Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Sniper StarCraft League Season 3. I will be your host and commenter today, Lord Cranial. Thank you everybody for coming to watch some fantastic games. Looks like today we will be covering Groups A and D. So Group A will have Nicorakt, Chiralt, Rostock, and Lewis. And Group D will have Casimir, Spiffy B, Loki, and Microwave. Should be an interesting set of games today. All right. We'll go ahead and start with game number 1. These are on the newest, or on an old patch, so it does take a second for me to load into these games. While we're waiting, I'll go ahead and say that if you want to sponsor the tournament directly, you can check out our Ko-Fi link. We also have a Matcherino link. If you put exclamation Matcherino, that should pop up. And DXRacer is continuing to sponsor us, so thank you very much. Without further ado, we'll go ahead and hop into series number 1 here between the blue Terran player Lewis. On the other side of the map, we have the red Terran player Nicorakt. I feel like it's been a while since we've casted a TVT on the channel. Could be incorrect though. I did feel like the last couple of series were a lot of like PvPs, PvZs. I think a ZVZ was thrown in there at some point. It is nice to see a little bit of a human representation in here. My motif, after all, is that of Emperor Manx. Your standard startup for both players here. Nicorakt going for that double gas. Lewis following suit. Lewis is... Okay, there we go. This gas is a little bit slower. Alright, quick high five there between the workers. For any of you who didn't know, all SCV pilots fall under a singular workers union, regardless of country of origin, or I guess planet of origin. Factory coming up for Lewis. Nicorakt is going to spot it. Nicораkt's own factory goes down. So I'm imagining probably going to see Reapers and Hellions. Oh, Lewis, you plan on putting a starport down here, bud? You're patrolling awfully close to the base. First Reaper for Nicorakt is coming out onto the field. Lewis's first Reaper should intercept it without too many troubles. Nicorakt going for that expansion. A little bit of a scuffle there. Nicorakt is coming out ahead. However, the second Reaper will pop for Lewis. He'll be pretty good at blocking that off. I think Nicorakt is aware it's going to go ahead and shove off. Starport is finishing up now for Lewis. I wonder if this is going to be, this is going to be what's it called? It's going to be medevac, right? I feel like that's the only choice. Nicorakt going for a little bit more of a defensive, yeah, a little bit more of a defensive build. Skips the third Reaper, grabs a Cyclone. Fairly standard stuff, kind of a more, not as aggressive, but definitely keeps you safe. I guess you could go for that second Cyclone and be a little bit aggressive with it. He does lose both of his Reapers, which he's really going to be able to do with that. Oh, this is actually going to be a Liberator. Interesting. Alright, Nicorakt grabbing a second Cyclone. I feel like that's a good call. I think he realizes that something is indeed up. I actually don't know. Did he check the natural or no? Like he did. Alright, Nicorect is going to see that Lewis is going to be kind of aggressive here. This is a pretty standard opening for most Terran players. Liberator, however, I think is going to get in here uncontested. He needs the Cyclone at the front in order to try and push away the Reaper Hellion. Looks like he hasn't responded yet. I don't think he actually realizes it yet. Second Cyclone is going to come out. It's going to be able to push us back pretty effectively, but... Uh-oh. Boop. 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 That's three SCVs have gone down in the blink of an eye. Willis a little bit ahead in workers killed. But at the same time is down a base. Ooh, we're pulling a couple of boys. It looks like we're just going... We kind of just want to get this over with. Nicorect loading up the 2 Cyclones. I think his intention is to try and catch this out in the open. Oh yeah. I'm going to catch a couple of those units. He really wants to grab that siege tank with a lock on if he can. Lewis is going to have to be, or it's going to be forced to siege the tank up just a little bit too far away. Anything to just kind of slow Lewis down is a good thing for Nicorect here. But Lewis is going to be continuing to push up here a little bit. Liberator. Lewis doesn't actually have anything to really contest that that Viking though, so this is going to be a bit of a trouble. Yeah, there we go. Game 1 goes in favor of Nicorect. Well done. That is kind of one of those builds where you really have to be very concise with it. You have to be able to jump onto your opposing Terran player very quickly. Otherwise, you just kind of wind up just too far behind. Oh dear, I have to enter my email and everything. Okay, yeah, I'm not showing it. I do apologize. I'm gonna have to kind of play this little song and dance each time. So apologies for that. Oops. A little bit of an issue with having to cast from the old replays, but we'll deal with it. It's all good. It is all good. All right, we are loading now into game number 2 between Nicorect and Lewis. I'm wondering if we're going to see the same level of aggression come out of Lewis, but at the same time, I feel like Nicorect has his anti-cheese defense down pretty well. I mean, Nicorect is a very, very solid Terran player. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are on Royal Blood, spawning in the bottom left-hand side of the map. The blue Terran pieces, it is Lewis. And on the other side of the map, I do apologize. It seems like I've been having 2 instances of music playing. Spawning in the top right-hand position is going to be Nicorect. We already have some shady shenanigans going on with the SCVs here. 2 Barracks Reaper? I think this is... I have a feeling it's 2 Rex Reaper. Could still also be 3 Rex, though. Nicorect, kind of just... kind of your stock standard thing here. SCV is going to be sent out onto the field. Lewis really wanting to make this aggression work for him. Is that a proper wall off? I can't tell. I feel like that's not. I think there's a gap here. It doesn't seem quite right. I don't know what it is about it. Oh, this is going to be 3 racks. Okay. All right. Lewis going all or nothing in this second game. Nicorrect, very much well aware, seeing that there's no barracks here, grabbing the bunker at the top of the ramp, just as a safety measure. I actually am interested to see... Okay, yep, he's going to spot the first Reaper. Lewis backs up for just a second. Nicorrect, now realizing that this is indeed a Reaper cheese, is going to position some of these SCVs here at the top of the ramp to try and block them in. Ooh, almost catches one of them. Really nice defense here out of Nicorrect. He is losing a little bit of mining time, but I mean, I think safety is your top priority at this point. GG, well played, and Nicorrect is going to move on. Well done to Nicorrect. First series was very quick. It's a very quick first series. Just absolutely knocking it out of the park immediately. I do wish Blizzard had a, whenever you log in, it had like a remember me for a certain number of days. This whole logging in every single time sucks. Alright. So Nicorrect went 2-0, so he'll be moving on to the winner's match. Lewis knocked down to the lower bracket. Next up, we have Geralt versus Rostock, a PvP. Ah yes, a PvP. We're going back. We're going back to SSL Season 2. Oh, this is played on the current patch too. Nice. Alright, get ready to support your favorite Protoss player in this best of 3. Spawning in the top left-hand side of Gresvin LE. Representing that Storm Gaming tag there, we have Geralt. Oh. And spawning on the other side of the map with the blue Protoss pieces, it is Rostock. Do apologize today if I sound a little bit groggy or run down. I actually recently got over being sick. It was one of those things where, you know, you feel like garbage, but at the same time you don't quite feel garbage enough to justify like taking a day off or something. And then the next day you wake up, it's just like, yeah, I should have taken that day off. That's kind of how I how I was feeling Friday. And I woke up Saturday just like, yeah, this is worse. I should have just slept. Well, we're getting over it. Double gate opener for both players. Looks like they are both gonna send out some sneaky probes here. Imagine Geralt's gonna go for the classic Stargate. Rostock, I'm not sure. I feel like Rostock could go either way. Both pylons go down at approximately the same time. For a second there, it looked like the dog was barking at Rostock's probe. I think that would be such an amazing way to like have your proxy location revealed to the other player. They just see the dog barking at it. I mean, let's face it, that's what a dog would do, right? They see something odd in their territory and they're just like, no, I'm gonna let everybody in like 3 city blocks know that this is going on. Robo is the choice for Rostock. I feel like this poses a bit more immediate danger than Geralt's Stargate. We'll see. I don't think Geralt has seen what's going on yet. I feel like he has to have like an inkling of what's going on though. Probe's going to spot these 2 stalkers moving out. I think it was kind of smart that Rostock kind of started moving the Stalkers in a different direction there. Just to kind of throw the probe off a little bit. Oh, Geralt's actually deciding not to go with the proxy location, made a robo of his own. I think he knows it's up. I wonder if it was the 2 Stalkers that tipped him off. I really need to get better about learning my PvP builds. I think Geralt might have like just spotted that, maybe? Oh yeah, he definitely spotted it. Alright, Adept's kind of being a pain here. Rostock completely walling off the top of his ramp. Just doesn't kind of want to deal with it. To be fair, this is a lot of Stalkers out in the field already. Oh, recall goes down. Looks like one? Yeah, one of them is going to make it home. Geralt's first Immortal is going to be on the way. But as we speak, Rostock's already moving across the map here. Geralt's sending out that Adept to try and figure out whether Rostock is in the front door or not. I'm sorry, did that Adept just bleed? Wait a minute. Rostock killed that Adept so hard his little teleport thing didn't even trigger. Alright, Rostock is now in the main base of Geralt, at the bottom of the ramp. Ooh, nice force field there. It's actually blocking out Geralt's Immortal, picking it off. That's actually a really big win there for Rostock. He might be able to kind of break up the ramp here, honestly. Geralt seemingly get a little bit desperate here, sending his prism across the map. I'm going to keep an eye on that in the mini-map, but for right now, Rostock continuing to bang down the door of Geralt. A couple of Adepts are going to be warped in. I imagine he's going to try and throw those into the probe line just to cause a little harassment, a little stir up there for Geralt. Rostock continuing to harass this ramp here. A couple of things did get warped in by Geralt's prism. Nice Immortal juggling here. Geralt's actually going after the production of Rostock there. I don't want to look away from this fight though. It is 2 Immortals versus 1. Rostock finally breaking down the final building here at the top of the ramp. There is a couple of shield batteries here for Geralt to fall back to, so this is going to cause Rostock a little bit of trouble. Meanwhile, Geralt has actually completely stopped the production here. Just a couple of Zealots managed to take out the pylons, so there's going to be no more reinforcing Immortals here. Ooh, Geralt being forced to pop that super battery. There's really not a lot of units left here. A couple of Immortals, and that's about it. The super battery is going to be worn out here soon. Ooh, Rostock almost gets that second Immortal. Probes are coming in to try and fully surround all of Rostock's units, but I think it's not going to be enough. Geralt now down to 6 workers. 4 workers. GG is going to be called. Rostock takes game 1. That was pretty sick. All right. Rostock with game number 1. Let's go. See if Geralt is going to come back and come back with a fury. I want to see it. All right. We find ourselves once again on Ancient Cistern, spawning in the top right-hand side with the beautiful Ihan Re Nexus here. It is Rostock. And on the other side of the map, spawning with the blue Protoss pieces, it is Geralt. Alright, looks like once again we're going to have that double gateway opening out of both players. Second gates for both players. Do you already have a probe moving out across the map here before the cyber core goes down too? So this is interesting. I'll start moving directly across the map with his first scouting probe. Alright, Geralt is going to be trying it again. Looks like this time Rostock's going to try and play a more straight up game here. I'm not seeing any other probes out on the map. Nothing to indicate that he's trying to proxy again. Which is weird because after everything that I've seen in SSL Season 2, at this point I just kind of expect that in a PvP both players are proxying something somewhere. Like, it's just a given. Stargate coming up now for Geralt. What is Rostock's check choice? Oh, are we expanding? Is this gonna be a PvP where we expand? Nonsense. Oh, Rostock's got an assortment of skins going. It's got the Purifier Stalkers. Actually, yeah, Purifier units and Ihonri stone skins. Nice. Geralt. Classic double adept Oracle. Rostock actually going for Twilight Council first. Okay. Alright, let's see it. Get that big blink energy going. Alright, Geralt sending the first two. Oh, there's nothing here! I guess it doesn't matter because of the Stalkers, but at the same time, he is going to lose a couple of probes. I feel like if you let the Adepts in, they're just going to take out probes. Yeah. 2 probes killed. Rostock a bit behind in worker count. Oh, probe. Or, Oracle. Alright, so we are going to have a proxy gateway here. Yep, see? What did I say? Warping in a ton of Stalkers here. Blink is almost halfway done. So I think he just wants to... At this point, I think he just wants to overwhelm Geralt with Blink Stalkers. I don't think that's actually a bad call, to be honest with you. I mean, the only thing Geralt has is... well, he does have the Robo now, so maybe it's fine. Crank out that first Immortal as quickly as possible. Yep, there we go. Rostock has found the proxy Stargate. Doesn't manage to take it out in time to keep that from being popped out, but he is almost ready for his first push. Blink is going to be finishing up here momentarily. Geralt's natural just now finishing up. Rostock trying to engage into it. He is warping in more Stalkers behind this. Whoop. Tries to actually grab that, grabs the shield battery. Nice. Oh, he's going to actually grab the... He grabs the Immortal too! Oh, that's a big win there for Rostock here. Also only managing to lose 1 Stalker to the, that Stasis Ward. Nice. Nicely done. Nice Blink Micro here from Rostock. It looks like Geralt is going to lose this natural. Actually, no. Rostock's just going to go for the throat at this point. Nice Blink Micro back again. There is another Immortal, but there's a shield battery here, so he needs to be a little bit careful. Nice body block there with the Warping and Zealots. But I think at this point, Geralt has basically lost his natural. Say, a lot of minerals down the drain. Ooh, is he going to manage to catch the Immortal again? That's 2 Immortals down. Oh, this is brutal for Geralt. GG is going to be called. Rostock with the 2-0 shutout. Rostock. Wow. Wow. Rostock moving on to the winners match versus Gerald. I like it. How about that? Congratulations to Rostock. He still has to get out of the group, but I mean, he's got to feel good about that. I do apologize. I am checking in on something right now. Do apologize, viewers. It seems like we're missing our winners folders, so give me a couple of minutes. I will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize. Looks like we are missing our Group A winners match. So what we'll do in the meantime is we'll go ahead and cast our. We'll go ahead and cast the lower bracket, and looks like probably next week we'll have to come back and cast winners and deciders. So apologies for that. But it looks like we will be able to finish out Group D today, though, so that's good. All right, go ahead and hop into Right, and hop into the lower bracket here. And this will be Geralt versus Lewis. Alright, here we are on Ancient Cistern, spawning in the bottom left-hand side of the map. The red Protoss player, Geralt. And on the other side of the map, with the blue Terran pieces, it is Lewis. Alright, Geralt immediately starting off with the little mineral wall here. Gotta be able to trap that pesky Reaper whenever it comes in. Fairly standard. Oh. Is this a... Is going gasless a choice? Is going gasless a choice? What? That's an option? I mean, Lewis is significantly higher ranked than I am, so I'll trust his judgment. Like, this is actually throwing me off a little bit. Cybercore and Zealot opening for Geralt. He's worried. He's worried about something. I mean, you kind of have to respect this, though. If you can't get in and poke around with your probe... Ooh, even going Marine first. And an Ingi block. Okay. Oh, this is wild. Actually... Are we still going gasless? What is this? Is Lowless doing like a euthermal challenge or something? Against Geralt? This is cool though. I respect it. Oh my god, he's getting another barracks. Where's the gas? Okay. Okay. Alright. So Geralt has decided just to ignore the NG Bay block. He's going to go ahead and take the third base location. He's going Stargate, actually. On the other side of the map... Okay, there we go. Double gases are coming up. We're doing like a 3 racks. Yeah, I'll stick with 3 racks. That's... I'm assuming that's what this is, at least. Adept is going to catch that Marine by the looks of things. Yeah. So... Alright, so the... Can you actually have the gas for this? Okay, so double tech lab. I am wildly confused. Yeah, this is a 3 racks, but it's not a way I've seen a 3 racks done, at least. This is Geralt trying to send the Adept in again. Oh, Lewis! Maybe he actually was trying to bait the Adept in. I think he was trying to bait the Adept in. That's pretty... Okay. Yeah. I like it. That's pretty cool. I think Geralt, though, does get, like, a full... Yeah, pretty much full scout there. Lowless going directly into Marauders. I don't know about that, just because there is this little problem coming his way. He doesn't know about. But... Actually, maybe 4 Marines is enough. I feel like the optimal number is 5+, but we'll see. Geralt sending in the Oracle the back way. It's going to catch a couple of these SCVs. 2 do go down. Marines unsuccessfully chasing. Actually do manage to do a lot of hull damage to it without taking too much damage. Second Oracle is going to be coming in on the other side. There's 1 Marine in the bunker. Oh no. Alright. Marines are going to be giving chase once again. I feel like Geralt's target fire must be off, because I mean he's wounding a lot of these Marines, but he's not killing them off. Stim pack and combat shields will be finishing up here in a minute. He actually did get concussive shell too. Got concussive shell first. This is some like Gigabrain GM stuff that I don't understand. Geralt trying to well, Geralt now has access to his natural. I don't think Lewis is actually in that great of a spot here. I mean, he's going to be held back by the just because these oracles pose such a threat. All right, this is Lolis's timing to go. And he's going to go for it. You put the Marauders in the back? Alright, Geralt is going to know that this is coming. He's got eyes on it for basically forever. Does have a couple of Zealots. Charge will be finishing up soon. I think, yeah, this is going to get shut down pretty hard, I think. Well, he does have concussive shells, though. This could be interesting, actually. He is kind of slowing down these Zealots here. Nice stutter step backwards. The Oracles, though, are doing a tremendous amount of damage. He's actually pulling back the Marines individually. Or, not individually, but, you know. Alright, this just got, like, completely wiped out. I respect the hustle, but, yeah, Geralt's about to come. Geralt's not happy. Alright, chargelets are going to be coming in now. This base is pretty much forfeit, but Lolis will be able to hold the ramp there. Lolis is trying to continue doing what he's doing, but he just really doesn't have that many units or that much economy. Like, I mean, I think that push would have been I don't know. Lolis having to evacuate the natural here. He is actually able to hold that ramp pretty well. He's going to push us back, but Geralt's created so much space for himself. He's been able to kind of macro up and do really whatever he wants. He's even getting a Robo Bay now. More gateways. Upgrades are on the way. Like, this is going to be kind of brutal for Lolis going forward. Third base just now finishing up. These oracles are just going to continue to be a threat, huh? Fourth base on the way. I mean, there's another timing. Is 2-2 going to be finished by 10 minutes? I don't think so. Oh god, another stasis board. Lolis is going to have to be a little bit careful pushing out of his map, or out of his base. Alright, it's going to catch these Zealots. Actually, it does. I mean, his bio army is shredding right now. Oh, cheeky little move there by Geralt. It's going to burn a scan there. Yeah, Lolis's economy is really not great. Bit unfortunate. Oracle's continuing to keep an eye on the army. We actually do have extended thermal lance here coming out of Geralt. Geralt continuing to kind of expand. Do whatever he wants. Tech up. This is a brutal spot for the Terran player to be in right now. He's down in workers, down in army. This little hit squad of Zealots really wants to try and push in here. Yeah, look at how unconcerned Geralt is right now. Like we're making two Colossi, but just everything else is tech. That being said, though, Lolis has a pretty decent army coming out. I mean, the Zealots are going to counterattack pretty hard. There are a couple of Zealots out now. This actually is kind of a scary army to be fielding as a Terran player. Geralt is a little bit out of position. Does manage to take out a photon cannon. Oh, is trying to... Ooh, nice force fields there. Loyalist's army completely blocked out at this point. He tried, but in the end, Geralt just had so much space and time to build up. GG. Geralt is going to take game number 1 there. All right. Moving on. We have game number 2 here in the lower bracket. That opening build from Loelis was kind of wild, to be honest with you. It was one of those things where it felt like it could have been a thing, but then just kind of didn't turn out to be a thing. Either way. Here we are on Dragon Scales. You'll see this map too often. Alright, spawning in the top left-hand side. It is... I'm sorry. Spawning at the top left corner of the map, representing Sidestorm Gaming, it is Geralt. And for Micromaniac, spawning in the bottom right-hand side of the map, it is Loelis. I cannot believe that Loelis went gasless for so long. Sorry about that. Alright, this is actually kind of a fast SCV scout. It's interesting. Oh, it's because he's NG blocking again. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Loelis is a big fan of the NG block, I see. Oh, no. Okay, well, not a great start for the Terran player, but we do have the NG bait in position. Yep. Had a little bit more room to cancel there, but any delay is a good delay. It's probe continuing to be a little bit of a nuisance. Is it actually going to be able to kill that SCV before it can... Dude. No. I was about to say, that probe was about to actualize all of my nightmares at once. I've actually had that happen before too in the game. It's one of the most tilting experiences, to be honest with you. Like, it's one of those things where it's just like, if you lose that SCV, you just immediately feel like GGing out. At least I do. Because I think, like, at that point, it feels like there's no mistake that your opponent can make that you will feel comfortable getting back into this game with. Like, it just feels over, unfortunately. Whether it's true or not, you know. It's one Zealot. I don't think I'm really gonna get... Oh, well, he had to make the Zealot because of the NG block. Reaper coming back to help out. Oh, Depth's here too. Oh, this is kind of scary. Yeah, Loelis is gonna have to... Oh. He's managed to take out one worker. Loelis trying to... Oh, almost loses. Well, does lose one Marine. Is he? Oh my god, there's actually another Adept. Alright. So this actually was a Twilight Council opening. We do have Blink on the way now. How many? It's only one gateway. Yeah, only one gateway. This Adept continuing to be a bit of a nuisance here. There should be enough. Yeah, there should be enough. Oh. I was going to say there should be enough units here, but never mind. I'm building a Widow Mine there for a second, but then decided not to. Actually, well, huh? Was this a fake out? Is this a fake out like tech lab or something? Did he get? What? I think that has to have been a fake out. That's actually kind of cool. I think Geralt did see that. Oh, Geralt didn't see it. So it doesn't mean anything. Oh no. Blink. Going to be finishing up here fairly soon. Is this just one? This is one Widow Mine drop. He left the other one at home. Unfortunately, Geralt is not going for a Stargate this go around. Alright. The single Widow Mine drop. Oh. It does get a couple of kills. Does also cause a bit of a retreat. Oh yeah. I mean, it's not the it's effective. It's unorthodox, but it is effective. We're absolutely cranking out more barracks here. It looks like we're just gonna go for a 2-base push. Grab some tanks. Grab a couple of upgrades. Pull the boys. Try to finish the game out. Terrans are pretty big on that one. Oh, what am I popping in again? Not gonna get the kills they want, but a bit unfortunate, a bit sad. It went out with 3 kills though. That's more than some Widow Mines. Don't worry, buddy. You're a hero in my book. Lewis continuing to just power up as quickly as possible here. It does feel like Geralt is going to kind of have an idea here. Yep. Going to be blinking into the dark spot of the base. Dirty. Holy Jesus! The range of that sight is incredible. All right, Geralt actually manages to escape unscathed. I do like the fact that this is like a bait, kind of a bait tech lab. Like the important upgrades are occurring down here. This is more so just like to tempt the Protoss into destroying the wrong tech lab. Fortunately, the siege tanks are going to be sieged up just a little bit too far back. Stalkers are going to come in here, start taking out some more workers. And it's going to escape. Once again, Geralt kind of just giving himself a lot of space to tech up, and he's just like, the moment he starts making more army, it's just going to be terrifying for the Terran player to actually engage into. All right, we are setting up though for our first big Terran push. We are double the army supply here of the Protoss, cranking out a couple of Liberators, some siege tanks, more Marauders. Is he pulling SCVs? Oh, he's not pulling SCVs. He's just okay. No, he is pulling SCVs. Okay. All right, so Geralt is aware that this is on the way. He might think that it's kind of coming in through like. Oh, I can't ping. Never mind. It's coming through kind of this this western corridor. Oh no, he understands where it's coming from. Never mind. This is a vulnerable moment for the Protoss player. There's not a lot of the army out for him right now, so Geralt is gonna have to be a little bit careful here about how he positions his army. That being said, though, we do have some good shield battery positions. I feel like his units are. Ooh, actually, no. The Liberators are gonna join up here. Gonna bait some of those units into trying to attack into this army. Actually, Loyalist just lost a ton of Marines there. Oh, if only Loyalist's Liberators are just a little bit further forward. A little bit further forward, this would be so much better. Alright, Geralt's going to try and engage into this. This is a bit scary for him, but at the same time... Oh, it looks like Loyalist is actually going to be able to push through this. Oh, yeah, there's still a lot of Terran here, unfortunately. For the Protoss player, I should say. Geralt is pushed back just a little bit. More units are streaming in to try and come up to... Try to come and help reinforce, but... I feel like the siege positioning for some of these units is not super great for Loyalists. This is a kind of a weird position for a Liberator. I did see him kind of like... Oh, no, we have 2 other Liberators, so that doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Oh, unfortunately, this Blinken... Nice pick up there by Loyalists. He does snipe one of the Liberators. It's a bit of an expensive unit for the Terran to be losing at this stage of the game. It looks like, yeah, Loyalist is going to try to break into the natural base here, but a big Zealots round comes in from the 3rd base. Oh, it looks like another Liberator is actually going to be picked off. Alright, the last Liberator is going to be pushing up just a little bit. Unfortunately, like, without another Liberator here, like, it could come in, like, Geralt could come in here and snipe pretty quickly. Ooh, loses a lot to that, that Disruptor Burst there. Oh, here's another one. Oh, yeah, these tanks are super weak. There's not enough Liberators. Some of the bio is even still in the medevacs. Geralt is going to break this, I feel like. But it's going to... Ooh, no. Loyalist is actually just going to kind of dive in and try to go for it. He is taking out a lot of Geralt's units, but Geralt is slowly but surely picking Loyalists apart. And I think this... Yeah, this push is done. All right. Geralt takes game number 2. All right. And until we can get that winner's match, it looks like that's going to be all for Group A today, by the looks of things. Yeah. It's going to be all for Group A. We will continue casting that series next week. But we will be able to hop into Group D. Now, before we do that, I'm going to take a quick break, get up and stretch my legs. When we come back, we'll be hopping into Casimir versus Microwave. So stay tuned. We will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Group D. All right, on first glance, it looks like it's going to be a lot of Terrans, a lot of Zergs. Lots of... I do hope it's a lot of ZVZ, or TVZs, I should say. Love that matchup. Not that TVT and ZVZ are bad. I'll enjoy both of those matchups too, but like TVZ, can't beat a good TVZ. All right. Let's go ahead and hop into game number 1 between Casimir and Microwave. Should be some exciting stuff. Oh. All right. Here we are on Gresvin, spawning in the top left-hand side of the map. The green Zerg pieces. It is Casimir. Looks like representing Gosu. And on the other side of the map, spawning with the yellow Terran pieces, it is Mr. Muscle. Mr. Muscle, Microwave. My apologies. I don't know why it's just completely spaced out on that. Anyways, while we have a little bit of downtime here, definitely check out our Ko-Fi page if you want to support the tournament directly. You can also use the Matcherino link to tribute directly to the tournament. Either of those would be much appreciated. All right, fairly standard opening out of both players. No shenanigans so far. Is that Matt Kraken? Alright, expansion coming down for Microwave. Yeah, it's nothing really to write home to. Both of these players opened up pretty standard. Third base is going to be taken here in just a second. Or I'm sorry, no. No, just saturating the base. Never mind. Alright, Reaper is going to be moving across the map. Zerglings are a little bit preoccupied, but they do catch up there. Microwave playing a little bit of a dance here. Queen does pop out, so this Reaper harass is kind of over. And they'll still be able to poke around, potentially delay at third base, or just check in on it. It looks like, actually Microwave's wanting to do a 1-1-1 before getting the third base. You really see a lot of Terran players these days. They usually go for kind of the faster third CC. Usually like right before you put down the starport. It seems that Mr. Muscle wants to have the starport units out a little bit faster. Ooh, actually manages to get that creep tumor, but does lose the Reaper. A lot of Zerg players tell me that if they lose that first creep tumor, it's painful. That's definitely a delay on the spread of creep, that's for sure. Microwave pumping out the Hellions and the Banshees. Oh. These four Zerglings, they think they're gonna get a lot done, but not really. These Hellions were on call before they even decided that they were going to do that. Yeah, Microwave immediately is starting up the wall. Now, wait a minute. Oh, I'm a fool. There's no third base. We're going straight to lair. There's 4 gases. Yeah, there we go. Yep, Spire. Alright. Casimir wanting to play a bit of a spicy game, it seems like. Now, Microwave is going to see here in a moment that, there are... Oh! Is he actually going to see the other third base location? I guess not. I guess he did see the drone coming in here. There's no, like, anti-muta... Oh, boy. I think Microwave might get kind of blindsided here. This is a full wall off, so this should be fine for Microwave. I don't think Casimir's really going to be able to break in. Yeah, a couple of Hellions are going to be coming up. Ooh, lose the 2 outside of the wall, though. That's a bit unfortunate. Baneling has follow-up for the Zerg player. Third base has gone down. Oh yeah, this is extremely concerning. Yeah, he's in the middle of setting up. Like, this is very, very bad. 6 Mutalisks will be hitting the field here fairly soon. Yeah, Casimir's just sticking on. Casimir's fine with just sticking on 44 drones by the looks of things. 10 Mutalisks are going to be popping out here fairly soon. I don't know about staying here and fighting the... Okay, yeah, he definitely sees the Mutalisk now. What's the prevention? He does have a missile turret that just finished up. Another one's on the way. Huge swarm of Zerglings are going to be hitting the front of the base now. A couple of SCVs are going to be pulled off the line to try and help deal with it. Looks like he is cranking out a lot of Marines. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe he's not going to be completely blindsided by it. But Casimir continuing to just try and pound down this front wall here. All of the Marines have been taken out, so... Oh, this is looking a bit scary for Microwave at this point. The Mutalisk are... oh yeah, there's so many Mutalisk here. I think that's 10 at this point. There should be a couple more coming across the field here soon. I'm actually surprised Casimir backed up. Like, he had more than enough to deal with this kind of, like, trickle of Marines that are coming in. But he's going to go for it again. He's going to take out the SCV that is building the missile turret. Other SCV is going to be pulled off. Yeah, so it looks like Casimir's going to have Mr. Muscle pinned back here for a while. He is just cranking out Zerglings and Mutalisk at this point. I'm surprised he hasn't tried to mutate any Banelings just to try and, like, take this out in one shot. But either way, a little cheeky SCV kill. Now he does actually hurt Microwave's economy a good bit, but he does have this third orbital that he could use. God, that is so many Mutalisk. I don't know. Whoop! Nice one on my hit there. How many kills was that? It's just 2 kills between the 2 of them. Not as great as I thought. Casimir is going to back up here. I think he's figured out that Microwave is just like too... Yeah, Microwave is kind of bunkered in pretty well. Oh, but he is moving out. There's no way Casimir didn't spot that. There is now going to be a hole in the wall. The third base is going to be a little bit vulnerable here for a little while. But it looks like Casimir doesn't want to hop on that yet. Fourth base is going down for the Zerg player. What is the follow-up here? He is going for the infestation pit. It looks like he's want to get into that hive tech as quickly as possible. I don't know if that's necessarily the best call because your drone count's a little low. Yeah, he's still cranking out Zerglings. This is a Zerg player that just wants to. It's just their only thought is kill. It's like the old Cerebrits. If he was a Cerebrit, he would just be like. He would be. The only thought going through his head would be, I gotta kill them. Like the Overmind calls on him when he absolutely needs something destroyed. That being said, Mr. Muscle. I mean, this is fairly kind of your typical Terran. Actually, he's gonna have 2-2 at a pretty good time for the aggression that he was facing. A couple of mines being sprinkled here and there. I think this is a good idea. Definitely a nice early warning system for the Terran player. But that being said, Casimir is being given space. That's so many Mutalisks. How many Mutalisks is that? That's 16. Good lord. That being said, though, I mean, Microwave is no fool. He does have this. He does have a couple of Marines down here to kind of help deal with it, and a couple of Widow Mines that can potentially take them all out in one shot. That being said, we're going to be kind of sweeping in here a little bit. Oh, the Widow Mine! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Okay. Cool. Does take a shot from 2 of the Widow Mines, and does take a clubbing from the Thor, but I don't think lost too many. Was it just one? There's no way that was just one. Ultra's Cavern coming up now for the Zerg player, as well as Adrenal Glands. Microwave getting into the 3-3 infantry. What is the call here, though? We are grabbing some tech labs. I think he's a little nervous to actually stop producing Marines. I don't quite blame him. Why are we sending all? Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, there was a second there where I thought Microwave had like a big brain, like dropped Thor here and the Widow Mines here, but didn't quite get it right. Oh, the Zerglings are going to be getting into the base. Oh, this is unfortunate. This is so bad. All right, Microwave's army is going to have to come back and try and help deal with this. Oh man, there's just chaos happening everywhere. Microwave is slowly cleaning everything up. He actually didn't lose too much here. I think it was more so just the fact that there was so much chaos happening all at once. Alright, Microwave pushing across the map. Let's try and get something done here. There are 9 Ultralisks in the queue, though, and this is a Marine Widowmine Thor army. So this is going to be kind of... I'm kind of skeptical. That being said, I mean, Chitinous Plating is still a little ways off, so there's still an opportunity here for Microwave to get some damage done. Really nice spread of units here. Oh, but we do have a big surround coming in from the Zerg player. Oh my goodness. Oh, Mr. Muscle. Microwave's army basically just got wiped out. He does have Marauders on the way, though, so that's a good thing, as well as Liberators. And he's continuing to kind of push with whatever he has left. But Casimir's army is just kind of pushing across the map. Oh boy. Oof, 10 workers go down from a couple of Baneley hits. Alright, these Marauders should be able to, like, rip these Ultralisks apart. Yeah, that's what you want to see as the Terran player. But Casimir switching back into Ling Bane here. It'll be a little bit harder for the Terran to be able to kind of keep up with these tech swaps. Also, that being said, the Ultralisk upgrades are starting to kick in here. The only one missing is +3 armor. So, I mean, at this point, they're not quite the best Ultralisk, but they're getting there. Just kind of cranking out more of them, too. Alright, rotates into the Planetary Fortress here, the 4th base. Looks like it is going to be taken out here by the Terran player. As well as a whole lot of SCVs at the 3rd base. Yeah, Casimir's just kind of everywhere at this point. I think the Terran player is running out of steam here just a little bit. There are a lot of Zerg losses here, but, I mean, Casimir has the economy now that he can just kind of remake whatever he wants. Oh, not quite. Actually, that was quite a bad loss. We are going into Corruptors now. Oh wow, this one Liberator doing absurd amounts of damage. Actually, these 2 Liberators doing absurd amounts of damage. Microwave going for another push. Definitely battered and beaten, but oh no, not again. So all it takes is a couple of Zerglings running in, and you have yourself a little bit of chaos that's hard to come back from. Well, hit squad of Bio does manage to take out one of the bases, but Casimir still has 6 where that came from. Looks like yeah, Microwave is going to be pushed back all the way to his 3rd base. Although it's so weird because like Casimir's on a really high worker count. Yeah, I think yeah, Casimir should be fine. Oh, that's cheeky. I like that. Alright, Microwave trying to push on the other side of the map. Nice little spread here. Is Microwave actually going to be able to finally, like, slap back here? The really nice spread of Bio here should be able to do a pretty nice damage to the Ultralisk. Oh, actually, no. These Ultralisk are fully upgraded. They're just tearing through the Bio. No, I take that back. The Marauders do manage to kind of just absolutely dunk on them. What do we have left for the Zerg player? A couple more Ultralisk are popping out. We have a couple of Corruptors. A lot of Zerglings. This has been an oddly scrappy game. Alright, the last of Casimir's forces are going to be pushing up here. It looks like the Zerglings should be able to get a pretty decent surround here. No, actually no. Nice spread here by Microwave. It's going to be an interesting... I think there's too many Ultralisk here. I think he's going to get shredded. Oh, there are a couple of reinforcing units here. Oh, these are Marines though. This is a little scary. These Corruptors actually doing a lot of damage to the medevacs here. Definitely something that throws a lot of Terran players off if they don't have enough Marines or if like they're having to fight these Ultralisk. Alright, pushed all the way back to the 4th base. Ooh. I mean, he does lose another 10 workers though. Casimir's just kind of all over the place right now. Alright, more Zerglings are going to be hitting the field. Oh my god, there are 11 Widow Mines for, so many Widow Mines. Actually, I mean, if you, a decent spread of them, you could prevent a lot of these. Ooh. Oh. A bit unfortunate. Microwave trying to move into position. Prevent these Zerglings from doing too much. There's actually 2 groups here. First one's going to be hitting into the 3rd base. Unfortunately, Microwave is just not in position to actually deal with it. A couple of units are broken off to try and deal with it. Well, Planetary Fortress is prevented from finishing. Oh, actually, it doesn't manage to take that out. This is so bizarre. All right. Another push by Microwave to try and take out this base. Oh, this is a round of Ultralisk. Oh, God. Yeah, there's just not enough. I mean, Marauders are good against Ultralisk, but these are, like, fully upgraded. Like, I feel like at some point you do need Liberators and Ghosts to actually effectively deal with it. He does have the Ghost Academy. Ooh. Casimir going for Infestors. I think this is, this might be wrapping up at this point. And Casimir has double the worker supply. Just has the ability to rebuild the army pretty quickly. Breaking off a flight of medevacs here. And Casimir on top of it, trying to send a couple of Zerglings to deal with it, but these are pretty well upgraded bio units, so you'll be able to. Ooh, nice catch there by the Infestor. It's gonna be able to pick up just in the nick of time. Boy, this is just like an all Ultralisk Corruptor army, huh? With like a handful of Infestors. Alright. Microwave's army is a bit scattered. Oh my goodness, he is not mining any gas. I just now started mining gas again. That's... Oh, that's not where you want to be as a Terran. Casimir now completely maxed out. I mean, that being said, Microwave does have a comparable army supply still. What do the losses look like here? I mean, yeah, Microwave's fighting fairly cost effectively. Such an absurd number of Ultralisk. These Ultralisk are going to be caught, and looks like kind of a big bloody fight here at the third base. But there's plenty of like areas where, oh no, never mind. I was going to say there's plenty of areas where the buildings are blocking, but the Infestors kind of negate that. Mr. Muscle, full running back into his main base, and these Ultralisk can now get in there. Alright. Oh, another really nice fungal there. It's going to catch the rest of the bio units. I think, yeah, I think Casimir's done it. He's now on top of the production. There's no way for Mr. Muscle, or Microwave to actually get any more units out at this point. You scan it. GG is going to be called. Casimir takes game number 1. With a bit of a saucy opening there. I cannot believe I missed the Spire opening. That was my fault. A nice game 1 in there out of Casimir. Really well done. All right. I'll be hopping into game number 2 between these two players. We'll see if Casimir has a little bit more aggression up his sleeve, or if Microwave decides to take the aggression into his own hands. I would not be opposed to like a seeing a 2-Rex or proxy 2-Rex or anything like that. All right, here we are on Royal Blood, spawning in the bottom left-hand side of the map. It is Casimir. And spawning on the other side of the map, under the alias Mr. Muscle, it is Microwave. I gotta say, if there was a time for shenanigans, I feel like this map would probably be the map to do it on. So I'm actually not familiar with either of these players, to be honest with you. I might have casted one of Casimir's games in the past, but it doesn't necessarily come to the front of my mind. But it is always interesting to see, or to cast players you're unfamiliar with. You get to learn a little bit about them based on their play style. It's kind of rewarding whenever you start to recognize names and play styles. You can kind of know, like with Geralt, you kind of know what's going to happen. There's going to be a Stargate opening. You kind of feel like what's the word? I don't know. It feels kind of gratifying whenever you start to call stuff right, but whenever you're casting a player over and over. Fairly standard opening here from Microwave. Actually, really not that different for Casimir either. Let's see. I do want to see if he cuts gas. Oh no, we're still mining. It could mean a lot of things, but we'll have to see. Alright, Reaper poking around at the front. Nothing too obvious. Oh, we're still mining gas. Alright. Alright, so definitely wasn't a fluke per se. I think this is planned by Casimir. It kind of makes me wonder. Oh no, we do have the third base coming up now. Okay. So it looks like Casimir wants to play this a little bit more straight up. Honestly, that would have been a really big brain move if like the 2-base Spire was like a ploy to throw Microwave off for the first game. As you'll see, he's not playing as aggressively with the Reaper this go around. Alright, going for the 1-1-1 again for third CC. It should be Hellion Banshee once again. Oh, this time it's Roaches. Are we saving Larva? I think we are. That's a bit scary. Yeah, there we go. Cranking out Roaches. Now, the Banshee opening, though, I mean, the Banshee opening should be extremely safe from Roach builds like this, so I don't think Microwave has too much to worry about. He does need to spot it fairly soon, I would say. He's going to spot the third base, but he's also going to notice that it's not saturated at all. Lots of Zerglings on the way. We do have a couple of Ravagers popping out now. Yeah, Casimir's getting aggressive once again. Okay, he saw like a couple of lings. I mean, there's not a ton here to say, like... I guess there is, because he is backing up. What do we have going on at the front? I mean, we're just kind of walling off here. It's going to be all lings and Ravagers. Oh, you actually might pick off one of these Ravagers beforehand. Oop, does lose a Hellion, unfortunately. Oh, this is so many Zerg units. Oh, no. Second Banshee is going to be popping out here in about, I think, 15 seconds. Microwave once again, kind of put on the defensive here, losing a lot of workers here early on. Oh no, you got to move the Banshee. Oh dear God. All right, Zerglings are going to be managing to get into the main base. We do have the 2 Banshees that are trying their best to actually defend against all of these units, but I don't think it's going to be really enough. Still more units streaming across the map. Actually, you know what? It's kind of hard for these Zerglings to actually get around here. Microwave still losing 14 workers, which is definitely not great at this stage. I mean, you can come back with oh boy, you can't come back with enough mules, but I don't know. That being said, though, Casimir actually kind of going overboard with the number of spore crawlers he's making. It's kind of going back to droning, but still also making Zerglings. I guess this is just for safety. Actually, Microwave manages to catch up in worker count. He's not too far behind. Oh my God, is Casimir actually going to go for it again? There's no way. Like, I feel like that's a mistake. Like, you did so much damage at the beginning. Our Banshees are going to be moving out. Okay, Casimir is actually is droning up now. Okay. Double Evo chamber for double upgrades. Love to see it. Let's have a handful of lings over here just to punish the Terran if he ever decides to open the wall up and then forgets about it. I know I do that all the time. It's brutal. Really good spore crawler coverage here. Probably too good. Third base has been finished up. We're actually going... Casimir went up to 53 drones and then immediately started making roaches again. Actually, I don't even think that's a bad idea because he just took out both of the Banshees. Oh, boy. Yeah, and Microwave's making Widow Mines. Oh, no. I feel like that was kind of a bad call from the start. You saw roaches at the start. Like... Actually, good to go for Widow Mine drops. Okay. Looks like Casimir's just going to try and power up once again. Very aggressive Zerg. Microwave catching wind of this little run by here. Casimir probably spotted that, right? Actually, you know what? I don't even know if I like the Widow Mine drop idea, just because like there's spore crawlers everywhere. Gonna try and make something happen here. Does get both of them out? Are they actually both gonna fire? I mean, 7 drones though. That's pretty good. Microwave actually moving out onto the map, wanting to be aggressive here. I think he's gonna see this this massive roaches. Yeah, he's gonna see the massive roaches and probably just back up for now. Not really a ton of reason to be super aggressive against this type of playstyle. You really need 2-2 and a maxed out army and siege tanks and everything. Oh yeah, Casimir is actually pushing out, going to try and break into this third base location of Microwave. I don't know about this. Engaging out in the open is probably not the best idea for Microwave right now. Oh man, he's actually not going to be able to reinforce this base in time. Fourth base does get canceled. It looks like the third base is going to be evacuated. Microwave diving in to try and save this. I was actually using the SCVs, but they immediately get shredded to pieces by this Roach army. yeah, Casimir actually managing to get into the natural base here. Is that? Yeah, that's supply blocks. Oh, man. 21 workers have gone down so far. The third base is in shambles. The fourth base is now non-existent. And Casimir just breaking in at this point. Microwave tried to dive in here and get some work done. Loses a lot more SCVs, but actually he does manage to take out a lot of the Ravagers, but I don't think it's going to be enough. There's still a lot of roaches here. Probably about as many roaches as there are Marines. That's not necessarily a place you want to be. See, first siege tank is going to be out on the field. I don't know if you want to take it down to the low ground, but it's your choice. He's got that full concave going too. Oh no. Pulling the rest of the workers to try and body block. Siege tank does go down. These Marines are just falling like crazy. Man, Microwave down to 69 supply. Nice. Casimir on basically 100 plus that. Siege tank is at the top of the ramp now, so it's going to be a little bit harder for Casimir to really do anything against it. He doesn't have any vision right now. He's using the one overlord to block that fourth base location. But I mean, he's gotten the damage done at this point. Like, there's 24 workers for Microwave. There's not much he can do. Alright, Microwave is once again going to try and dive on top of this, but there's just a lot of Zerg here. He's going to send a couple of Medivacs out to try and get a little bit of counter damage done. But at this point, Casimir's pretty much maxed out. We're getting Hive Tech here soon, Nidus Network. Like, this is a spot you don't want to be in as a Terran player. Like, he's going to have... Actually, yeah, this +2 is probably late at this point. Like at 12 minutes, yeah. Kind of, yeah. This is looking really sketchy for the Terran player. I'm not going to say he's completely dead, but it's not looking great. We do have a landing party here outside of the third base of Casimir. Going to try and dive in. Casimir with the quick pull back, and it's going to go ahead and try and engage into the natural here. While Microwave is distracted, it looks like he is going to manage to take out the siege tanks at the high ground. So I think at this point he's basically broken into the base. So many workers are dying at this point. All the siege tanks have been taken out, but on the other side of the map, Microwave tries to get something done. Realizes it's not going to be enough. GG's going to be called, and Casimir takes game number 2. Another quick sweep. Alright, so that means Casimir is going to be taken into the winners bracket. And with that, we will go ahead and hop into our next series. Looks like it's been played on the old patch, but this will be Lokio versus Spiffy B. Make sure those are the right names. Just Loki. My apologies. All right. All right, hopping into game number 1 between Loki and Spiffy B. Oh, interesting. What patch was this? Was this on? What? Sorry, technical difficulties. I've been told that all of my hotkeys are wrong, and the game's not capturing. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and figure this out real quick. Oh wow, this is a lot like. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. I don't know why this is saying that my don't know why this is saying my hotkeys are busted though. But we will continue on. Spawning in the bottom right hand side of Neo-Humanity. It is Loki. And on the other side of the map with the teal tearing pieces. Give it up for Spiffy B. Walling on the low ground. Okay. A little bit different. That's a double racks thing, right? I imagine it's going to be double racks. Is that the second extractor trick I just saw? I feel like I just saw Loki do that, right? Am I losing my mind? Is the fever coming back? I think the fever must be coming back. Yep, double racks. For a second there, I thought I was going to look over here and see him do it again. Alright, so I imagine we're going to have a handful of Reapers running around for Spiffy B. And we'll still see Loki's plan develop here over time. First Overlord's going to be coming across the map. It is going to see this is indeed double racks. I imagine Loki knows that this is going to be Reapers coming across the map here fairly soon. We'll have the two queens coming out here fairly soon. I actually don't know how this times out on this map. Like, I don't think the queens are going to be out quite in time for the first Reaper. I guess if you got to the slow zone, maybe. No, this is actually going to come right before. This Reaper's going to have an opportunity to get a little bit of damage done. Loki, quick on the draw, manages to save both of them. Second Reaper will be joining up here momentarily. Spiffy just kind of keeping the Zerg busy at this point. Just doing little things with the Reapers. Actually, we're going straight into 3 racks. Is that possible on this map? I guess it is. Anything is possible on any map, but... Oh. Does get one of the Reapers killed, unfortunately. Loki, absolutely the prep master here. Says, I'm not going to deal with your Terran games today. Stimpack on the way now for Spiffy B. Now, I will say, there's not a huge spread of Overlords here for Loki. So there is a chance that Spiffy B could pull something over here. Are those slow... What? Okay, Roche Warren on the way. I think the fever actually is coming back at this point. I'm Boy, these calls have been rough today. Right, Reaper's still kind of hanging out here at the front. Can that Overlord actually... I don't think the Overlord can. Oh, the Overlord can. Oh, the Reaper's actually come in and denying that creep spread. That's actually pretty big. That's not insignificant. Holy man. Alright, Reaper's gonna come in here. They're gonna do a little bit of harassment. What are you shooting? Why are you shooting the pool? Okay, that Reaper deserved to die. Normally I feel pretty bad for Reapers, because if you know their lore, you know that they kind of have a rough going of it. Like, they're literally criminals with, like, that have been... I mean, like, they're the worst of the criminals, and they usually do not live out their sentence as a Reaper. But that Reaper, I think that Reaper probably deserved it. Shocked he made it that long. Alright, full wall off here. That's actually going to kind of suck for Spiffy B. Not having access to that middle lane is going to be rough. This actually isn't a normal 3 racks push. Like, we're going full 3-1-1. Being said, Loki is going to be aware of this. I should say aware of the oh, actually no, this is big brain. He took out this middle the middle lane and now it has control of the towers. That's actually pretty big. Definitely going to see Spiffy coming in. Unless Spiffy decides to take out, you know, some of this junk over here, but that's going to significantly delay their push. It's Spiffy getting ready for the big push out. +1 weapons is done, but that's +1 weapons and stim combat shields. Okay. Actually, concussive too. That's a big deal. All right, here we go. Spiffy's going to try and push up this ramp. I think he actually has what it takes. Like, what's it called? Speed is not done for these banelings. The roaches don't have speed either. I mean, it's on creep, but gonna make it very difficult to reposition. Yeah, this bio army is just absolutely shredding into the army of Loki. Spiffy pulling them back into the tanks. Does manage to take out a handful of them. Now this is kind of a do or die situation for Spiffy. There is, like, the third base will be coming along soon, but it's not great having a third base this late against a Zerg player. Loki delaying for time, trying to get out as many more units as possible. +1 will be finishing up here soon. Actually pushing as +1 finishes up. That's a pretty big brain move there. Queens are trying to surround. This is the slowest surround I've ever seen in my life. That's a hell of a flank. But it looks like Loki is going to be able to clean up the rest of Spiffy here. Yeah, Spiffy's going to have to go home. A bit unfortunate. Like, it looked really good for Spiffy there for a second, but the Zerg player managed to delay as long as possible, got as many units out as needed. I don't necessarily know about pushing out, but actually, maybe that's fine, because this is not a lot of Terran here. Fire units going ham, just absolutely shredding these front line of roaches apart. But I think there's just too much Zerg here. Bio units are being cleaned up fairly quickly at this point. Only a handful of Marines stand. Oh, actually, nice snipe at the tank there. There's only a handful of bio units left in the natural here. That being said, actually, Loki still has a fantastic army. I was about to say, take out the add-ons and be an even better spot. Less of a defender's advantage for the Terran. At this point, Loki is able to push into the natural. Slowly kind of tearing apart the wall. Doesn't need to push too hard. Doesn't need to force the issue too hard. This last vestige of bio trying to defend the backline as much as possible. More roaches streaming across the map. At this point, it's looking kind of grim for Spiffy. Cleo or Constitution finishing up, I don't think it's really going to matter at this point. Just the units are going to reinforce a little bit faster. That's about it. But this is seeming pretty grim already. SCVs are pulled off the line. They're going to try and defend their home. But unfortunately, they're going to be cut down by the invading Zerg. GG, well played. And Loki takes game number 1. Well done by Loki there. It was that perfect amount of like kind of waiting for the Terran to come in and then springing. Actually, it's not really springing the trap, but it's more just like what would actually be a good would be a good analogy for that? Alright, game number 1 is out of the way. Let's head on to game number 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now find ourselves not a blank screen. Wait, StarCraft really likes to be weird with these old replays, huh? Do apologize 1 second. Sometimes it just takes a minute for it to load up. Not 100% sure why, because it's kind of inconsistent when it decides to be this way. Let's see. This is just completely messed up. Okay, my apologies. Looks like the replay is just not wanting to cooperate with an older, or Streamlabs is not wanting to cooperate with an older replay right now. Let's just try and back out and see what happens. Okay, now it's wanting to show up. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why that version of the patch is being so finicky right now. It really does not want to display in Streamlabs OBS. I do apologize. Give me another second to try and fix this. I gotta say, you know, StarCraft was like one of the original games to like. Actually, not one of the original. But I mean, like StarCraft was big on like its replay feature, and it's kind of starting to show its age at this point. At least with stuff when it comes to stuff like this, I should say. Okay, let's see if this will work. There we go. Perfect. I do have to do some of this editing live though, which is a bit unfortunate. But either way, here we are on Babylon. Spawning in the bottom right hand side with the green Zerg pieces. It is Loki. With a pool first, by the way. Cheeky. And on the other side of the map, the teal Terran pieces. It is Spiffy B. Alright, I want to see what he does with the pool first. Like, I wish I was actually counting when this got. Was this a 14 pool? I was not keeping track like I should have been. It happened all so quickly. And the replay bug. Either way. I don't know. I feel like the timing of this may be a more aggressive pool. You know, we do have 6 circlings on the way immediately. This wasn't a 12 pool, right? I'm not... Okay, no. It's got to be either a 13... No, it's not a 13-12 either. I think it's just a normal 14 pool. Anyways. Fairly standard opening here for Spiffy B. See, this is why I never really like scouting this late. It's because I'd hate for my SCV to actually like run into trouble as it's like approaching my base. Yeah, Spiffy B should see that this is happening now. He is going to build, or they are going to build the supply depot there. This is definitely a bit scary. Alright, Reaper should be able to push a lot of these Zerglings off. He's going to try and make sure that... Zerglings actually do manage to get into the base. Fortunately, the Reaper is going to be pushed further back. Oh, this supply depot is going to be taken out. This is super unfortunate. Marine is going to pop out here. Oh, he's trying his heart out. That's for sure. Spiffy B is going to have to pull some workers off the line to defend against this. This is a lot of mining time lost. A lot of... Oh, but Loki is actually like... Yeah, Loki's just going for it, though. Okay, so it's a... Did that just die? Did I see that right? Did that not get canceled? Spiffy B still in a bit of trouble here. Another worker is going to go down for the Terran player. How many is that so far? 6 workers killed at this stage in the game? Yeah, that's pretty bad. Loki deciding to kind of macro up at this point. He's still making encirclings, though. They are still making encirclings. This is a bit unfortunate for our Terran player. I really wish I had seen if that guy was canceled or killed. I think that was killed. Oh, we're going for Magfield Cyclones. Okay. It's an interesting call. I guess they're scared that it could be a Roach follow-up. But it doesn't seem that way from Loki right now. Although that being said, Loki has not expanded yet. Oh, well, Loki's planning on expanding here soon. I'm not sure what the plan is here for Loki, though. Like, Like, they got a catastrophic amount of damage done, I feel like, to the Terran player, but it doesn't really seem like there's really that much of a follow-up. Natural expansion going down. Oh, okay, Spiffy is actually just going to go straight into mech. Okay, so we're just going battle mech. Okay, that makes sense. I'm assuming that the plan here for Spiffy is to get the battle mech rolling and then try and stay in Loki's face as much as possible. Just never giving him any never giving them any respite. Just like constantly kind of like poking. Just poking. And just give Spiffy B enough time and space to actually rebuild what they lost. Because right now they are behind. I mean, at this point, 8 workers, that's not terrible, but you're still down 2 bases versus a Zerg, and it's not necessarily where you want to be as a Terran player. I will say though, battle mech does feel kind of bold if you've been the one that's kind of pushed into a corner. That's a bold move. I personally would have been a scaredy cat and just kind of like sat behind a bunch of siege tanks, but Loki continuing to drone up here, getting +1/+1 melee. It's going to see that this is going to be battle mech. I'm assuming that they see this. Send out a couple of lings across the map just to keep tabs on that potential push. I'm actually surprised that Spiffy B has decided not to get aggressive with this yet. Are they waiting for that last cyclone? I imagine so. Third base going up now for the Terran player. Layer on the way for the Zerg. As well as a Baitling Nest. And this battle mech army pushing right in between the 2 spotting wings. Is actually kind of playing this very carefully, trying to find like a kind of a weak spot to poke into. Fortunately, Loki's creep spread is just a little bit too good. Oh, or actually maybe have waited for Infernal Pre-Igniter. Either way. Do you have Spiffy B kind of getting into Loki's face now? Nice lock-ons here by the Terran player. He's going to catch a couple of these queens. Oh, this is not a force you want to stand and fight with Spiffy B. Ooh, oh, big surround here by the Zerglings. That's a bit unfortunate for the Terran player. Oh, actually, does manage to get out of it, though. I don't think it actually lost a Cyclone either. Just a bunch of Hellions. Do we have an Armory yet? No. Armory's coming soon, though. Because it would have been nice if the Hellions could have turned into Hellbats there. I don't know. It probably would have been the same number of losses regardless. And then the Hellbats wouldn't have been able to retreat nearly as quickly enough, I should say. Spiffy B going into a more normal mech army at this point, grabbing siege tanks. Bit of a scrappy game so far. Bit of a scrappy game. Third command center going down now for Spiffy B. Loki feeling... Actually, yeah, Loki's up to 73 workers. I do apologize for the camera shakes there. Loki's up to 73 workers. I think we're short some queens though, maybe. No, we still have a good number of queens to actually create larvae. Spiffy B's still on a fairly low worker count, but I think mech armies tend to be able to hold the front pretty well versus stuff like this, so I don't know, we'll see. I do think Loki might still be a little bit short on workers based on how he wants to play this out. Ooh, A bit of a surprise there for Loki. Siege Tank actually did take out a huge chunk of banelings there. I think he only lost one worker there too. Full production line from the Terran player, getting out Siege Tanks, Hellions, and a bunch of upgrades. But Loki going for a big surround here. Battle Mech army is getting pushed back. Oh no! Big surround here onto the Siege Tanks. Yeah, Loki actually doing a pretty fantastic job. A lot of workers are going down for Spiffy B. There's one Cyclone here. Now there's 0 Cyclones here, actually able to defend. Actually, really decent engagement there from Loki. Spiffy B now being forced back into the natural base once again. There are some Siege Tanks here. Oop, yep. Closes the door just in the nick of time. Alright. Spiffy B now pushed back into 2 bases, and Loki grabbing their 5th. Also, the Hive's about to finish up too. Now Loki has full control of the map. And unfortunately, just the Battle Mech never really had a chance to just kind of claim map control and keep it. Well, we're going to make another attempt to grab map control. Alright, one Zergling poking away at the 3rd base just to double check and make sure that the Terran player hasn't taken it again. Spiffy B continuing to push out tanks. These 6 Hellions, this is absolutely not a mission they signed up for, I don't think. Unfortunately, it looks like these Zerglings might actually be able to, yes, full surround, immediately taken out. Not too significant losses, really. Huge swarm of Roach Ravager Zerglings coming across the map now. Things are looking a bit grim for Spiffy, but I mean, this Siege Tank line is still pretty hard to get through. Spiffy going to try and take their 3rd base once again. Ultra Cavern on the way now, as well as a couple of Vipers. Adrenal. Loki filling out the Zerg late game bingo card here. Meanwhile, Spiffy B kind of still stuck on this like mid-game tech army. A lot of Siege Tanks, but I don't think the Siege Tanks are going to fare that well versus Vipers and Ultralisk. Oop. Bit of a surround here. Oh, there's way too much going on right now. Unfortunately, it looks like the Siege Tank lines are actually going to be completely broken here at the bottom of the ramp. Vipers have shown up to lend their aid. A nice cheeky little burrow there to make sure that the 3rd base can't be taken again. Spiffy B trying to grab the 4th base location, but unfortunately Loki's onto him. Actually, yeah, Loki's burrowed at every single potential base that Spiffy B could take. Spiffy B is going to have to fight tooth and nail to actually get out of their natural base at this point. Oh no, they're going to try and take this base and then realize that it's also blocked. Oh well. This Circling is about to get just the nastiest surprise. Loki, plenty of space, plenty of opportunities to continue teching up. Ultralisk on the way. Chitinous plating finishing up here fairly soon. Spiffy B wanting to hold this this location, but I don't. Oh yeah, the Battle Mech immediately gets surrounded by the Zerglings. There's nowhere for them to really run. They get immediately eviscerated. Nice blinding cloud there from the Zerg player. Unfortunately, I think that's the last of Spiffy B's army. There are a couple of Siege Tanks left here. Another blinding cloud on one of the tanks. Now, at this point, Loki is throwing away units, but Loki also has 6 bases at this point, as well as 80 drones, so they can afford to kind of throw economy or throw units away Because they can immediately remake it. Actually, how good are we? Yeah, we have plenty of larvae. We'll be fine. More Zergling streaming in. It looks like SCVs are going to try to defend, but it looks like it's just going to be too little too late. The rest of Spiffy B's army is going to be eviscerated. There's one more tank at the top of the ramp. GG, what play's going to be called? Loki takes game number 2. Well done to Loki. Yeah, unfortunately, like, if you're going to do... at least a lot of time, if you're going to do battle mech, like, you kind of have to keep it moving at all times. Like, you want to be in your opponent's face and then back up. Unfortunately, like, Spiffy B never really had an opportunity to do that effectively. And there were a couple of times where it just kind of got caught, either out in the open or backed into a corner, I should say. So, well done to Loki. They will be moving on to the winners bracket, and we will see Spiffy B again in the lower bracket. All right, so that is going to leave us with the winners, the lower, and the decider. Before we hop into our winners match between... oh man, they switched accounts. Yeah, it's okay. So before we hop into our winners match between Casimir versus Loki, I'm going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be watching some more StarCraft. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Coming up is going to be Casimir versus Loki. Let's go ahead and hop into the winners match. All right. Here we are on Royal Blood. Spawning in the top right hand side of the map be our green Zerg player, Casimir. And on the other side, the blue Zerg pieces, it is Loki. For a second, I keep looking at the alias there, and it keeps throwing me off every single time. Like I almost was just like Jano or Yano. Actually, where? One second. Where is Loki from? Maybe I can figure out the pronunciation from there. Oh, from Chile. So, yeah, probably Yano. Yano. Doesn't matter because it seems Loki. Pull first. Actually, yeah, pull first from both players. It looks like a 13-12 from Casimir. And I think just is that a 12 pull? It might have been a 12 pull. Either way, Zerglings will be going across the map very, very quickly. Now look at that. We're just going to be flooding Zerglings across the map. I think, oh, Casimir's actually droning right now. Oh, this is going to be a difficult hole for Casimir, I think. 6 Zerglings will be hitting the natural here in just a second. Yeah, Casimir is actually pulling back. He sees it now. Or they see it now. Yeah, Loki immediately going after that natural base. Can they take it out before the queen pops? I think so. Fortunately, Loki is a little bit supply blocked here. Casimir trying to defend with a significantly lower number of Zerglings right now. Loki actually doing a pretty good job of breaking off enough links to deal with the Zerglings of Casimir. Looks like he's actually not going to be able to, now that the drones have been pulled off. Oh, he's going to try and dive onto the, oh no, the queen actually pops just in time. And it looks like Casimir is actually going to defend this natural. I think at this point, Loki doesn't really have much of a choice but to go back home. Very aggressive start here to game number 1. Alright, natural just for now finishing up for Loki. I mean, realistically, they, like, at this point, they're not that far off from each other. I think the biggest disadvantage that Casimir has right now is just the damage that's been done to this natural. Casimir actually behind a worker, too. But feels safe enough to go ahead and drone up behind this. Handful of Zerglings moving across the map here. Definitely not going to be able to really do anything, I don't think. There's plenty of Zerglings here as well as queens. I don't think Casimir's really going to get too much damage done here. Neither would have actually gone for link speed yet either. Yeah, this is kind of throwing it. Yeah, just throwing those Zerglings away. Not exactly the best move for Casimir. But there is a Roach Warren on the way as well as an Evo Chamber. I'm going to skip directly into the Roach v Roach stage of the match. Loki going for his own. That's actually a lot of Zerglings that followed him back. I mean, with the full wall, it should be fine. Loki going directly into the layer tech. So this actually is something that I haven't seen in a long time, but I kind of wish that one of these players would just like, yeah, I kind of wish one of these players would just like go directly into Mutalisk. Like, because every once in a while, like whenever I play Zerg at like, I don't know, like a platinum level, and I never predict Mutalisk coming across the map. So anytime I play Zerg and there's a Mutalisk, like it's just basically an auto lose for me. Unless I was the one creating Mutalisk, then it's usually an auto win for me. Casimir going for that third base. Loki is going to be down a little bit. Wow. That the transfuse on the drone, that's kind of cute. I like that. Loki streaming a couple of units across the map, a couple of roaches and whatnot. But Casimir's going to have a roach advantage here, for sure. Loki trying to delay this third base for as long as possible. I mean, Loki's third base is going to come out a little bit faster. Oh, actually managing to get the cancel. He's going to lose a couple of Zerglings for it, but, I mean, the cancel's pretty big. Yano going to be in a decent economic lead, provided they can hold this third base. Actually, less of an economic lead, more of a larva lead, I would say. Yano pushing across with a huge number of roaches. I think Casimir might have enough. Oh, he's morphing into Ravagers, which has been unfortunate. So he could get a pretty good concave. That might save him here. It's actually kind of giving up the concave. Gonna try and push him off the creep. Loki not feeling too comfortable of engaging into that. Now, a couple of these did turn into Ravagers, so there's going to be a DPS advantage for the green Zerg player. Ooh, big concave here for Loki. Ooh, actually does lose a lot of roaches, though. It looks like Loki is going to be pushed back here. He's still trailing behind in workers quite a bit, but at this point he's just kind of trying to crank out as many roaches as possible. Whereas Casimir squeezing out drones where he can. Another gas for a Zerg player. A little bit of a slowdown in the pace of the match here. Both players going to have +2 here in a second. Casimir just kind of pumping out roaches at this point. I believe. Still doesn't have a roach advantage, but does have a Ravager advantage. Doesn't say a ton. It does say something, though. It does lose an Overseer. Fortunately, I don't think I really got that much information. Ooh, Loki is also going to have a +1 armor advantage here soon. That is the bravest Overseer. Ooh, that was pretty cheeky. Unfortunately, I don't think this Evo Chamber is actually researching anything, but I always love seeing a good use of a Contaminate. Big engagement here over at the third base of Casimir. Unfortunately, it looks like Casimir actually has more than enough to push this back. But there is a run by Roaches that is heading into the natural of Casimir. So I think Casimir's feeling a little bit pressured to have to go ahead and just push in and destroy this. Big surround coming out, though. Ooh, this is actually pretty big for Casimir. I think he's going to be able to break this army pretty effectively. Oh, no, actually is kind of breaking off the army a little bit too much there. It looks like Loki is actually going to chase that element off. Does actually manage to take out the third base there. Loki's still doing stuff in the natural and main of Casimir, but Casimir managed to take an entire base out. However, it looks like there might... Ooh, really nice biles there. Never mind. The rest of Casimir's army is going to make it home. There are a couple of units left here just to delay Loki's army. Did lose 6 workers, but is still ahead 4. And a base. And naturally, that also means larva too. Actually, yeah. Casimir's just ahead at this point. Loki holds no advantages in this realm. Takes out the spine crawler, but I think a lot of these units are going to get caught as they retreat. Ooh. Almost managing to catch Casimir off guard with the biles. But I think at this point... Oh, no, there's a lot of army here for Loki. Never mind. Loki just pushing through at this point. Casimir has more roaches, but where are they? I guess there's... Okay, they're still actually back here doing stuff. Kind of taking out some of the reinforcing units. Destroying the rear echelon here of Loki. But I still think... Oh, actually, going to be a big surround here. Oh, actually kind of managing to body block Loki's army in at this point. These are kind of messy engagements. It's kind of hard to tell what's happening. I think Loki has a slight Ravager advantage. Yeah, slight Ravager advantage. Casimir pushback once again. Loki still needs to kind of either close this out or keep Casimir back as much as possible because Loki is still behind a base. Actually, yeah, I think Loki's running out of steam here. Still have a pretty good army. Loki trying to push in once again. At this point, both players just creating as many roaches and ravagers as possible. Casimir grabbing a 4th base while Loki is reclaiming the 3rd. Casimir with a rather significant army advantage at this point. Ooh, really nice biles there from Loki. Another set of really nice biles. Yeah, Casimir forced to back up here at this point. Oh. Almost a nice bile from Casimir. Oh man, Casimir's just kind of walking into these biles, and this is actually evening up the army supply for Loki. Loki moving back to try and defend this 3rd base. He has to keep this base up or else he's going to start to falter. Arguably could start to falter now. Really nice biles once again. Man, he has just been on point with these biles. Fantastic Ravager lead at this point. Actually managing to snipe a lot of Casimir's Ravagers. That's actually incredible. Still producing as many Roaches and Ravagers as possible. Oh. Man, those poor... What did those overlords do to you? Loki continuing to push hard into Casimir's bases. Like, in theory, Casimir should have the advantage, right? But with just so many Ravagers out on the field and so many really nice biles. Well, I think Loki might have made a mistake here. There's a big surround coming in. There's not really many places where he can go. More nice biles, though. If he can hold on to this Ravager count, I think he'll still be kind of okay. But Casimir's armies is chasing after him. Oh, there's actually more chaos going on in Casimir's base right now. More roaches, I guess, have snuck by here. Casimir continuing to kind of push into this base. Let's check this real quick. Yeah, a couple of reinforcing roaches are going to be able to clean that up. Looks like Loki might... No, there's not enough roaches here. I don't... Is Loki winning this? I think Loki barely wins this fight. GG's going to be called. Loki takes game number 1. Wow. Really back and forth there. Really well done by Loki. Those biles, man, those were really, really nice biles. All right, let's go ahead and hop into game number 2 between these two. Oh, Hart, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. All right. Whoops. All right. Here we are on Gresvin, spawning with the green Zerg pieces. It is Casimir. And on the other side of the map, up 1 game, it is Loki, under the alias of Yano. Ooh, Yano actually going hatch first this time. Kind of surprising after seeing how aggressive he got right out the gate in that first game. Loki trying to prove that they can play both sides of the coin. 6 circlings immediately for Casimir. Casimir wanting to give Loki a taste of his own medicine, it seems like. Now the question is, will Loki spot this in time to appropriately respond? Ooh, Casimir might actually slip these Zerglings in between the Overlords. Oh, look at that. Also going immediately into Bane Nest too. Casimir pulling no punches today. I don't think Loki spotted this at all. Casimir immediately going for the natural. Yeah, let's just get to poking this away. A couple of Zerglings will be popping out for Loki here in just a second. Loki trying to defend this natural as much as he can. Ooh. This is just a complete inverse of the first game. Queen does pop out. Link speed does finish though. Oh, we also do have some Banelings, so not quite an inverse, but close enough. Banelings are going to come in. Ooh, are they going to actually get a pretty sick... Ooh, actually really nicely done. Casimir flying ahead at this point. And the natural's down. This puts Loki in a bit of an uncomfortable position. He does have a couple of Banelings, or actually, yeah, 3 Banelings that are morphing in at this point. Casimir continuing to put on the pressure. Oh, is that Baneling? Please. Okay. Oh. Oh. Casimir sending 1 Zergling out to try and take out that Baneling while he can. Loki trying to retake the natural. There are 3 Banelings down here, so I don't know how risky does Loki want to get. Casimir actually managing to grab his own expansion. That actually is quite a big loss. 300 minerals down the drain, as well as the Queen Handful of Zerglings. Casimir, happy with the amount of damage you got done. Ghost Hope, and is getting a Roach Warren on top of that. Actually, maybe I'm misreading this, because Loki still has a decent worker count. I mean, this is still a huge loss of minerals, right? Yeah, Spine Crawler as well. No, yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point, Casimir's just ahead. I already have roaches out, or I already have roaches producing. Natural has been acquired. Didn't lose, you know, like 450 minerals right off the bat. Loki's sending out a couple of Zerglings just to keep tabs on what Casimir's trying to do. Bit unfortunate for 2 Banelings to be popped like that, but yeah, this is going to be a kind of a scary hold for Loki. Because there just really isn't that many units to contest with the roaches. Now, Spine Crawlers can do a pretty decent job. Man, roaches without glue or constitution are so slow. Alright, here we go. Casimir's roaches are going to be pushing in. Nice body block here, or a nice building block here, I should say. A couple of Banelings are immediately used on the roaches, so it's a bit of a waste. Actually, maybe there's more than enough here. Oh, actually, the Banelings are going to get into the worker line. Actually, does manage to take out all of Loki's Banelings with that. But at the same time, burning a lot of units on trying to break this. I mean, Loki's defense was really good, I would say. Casimir just kind of behind now. Well, it's going to take some worker deaths. Like, there's more units streaming across, but we still have 2 Spine Crawlers, plenty of Queens. I did lose 8 workers, though. Yeah, I feel like Loki's going to be able to hold on to the natural now. Yeah, all these units that are just streaming across are going to get cleaned up by these Zerglings out here. Casimir forced to actually go back. Ah, yeah, Loki going straight into +1/+1 here. Casimir grabbing the layer. And both players grabbing their layers. Alright, so it seems like everything's pretty much evened out. Both on fairly similar worker supplies. Loki preparing to grab the 3rd base. Cosimir's committed to droning, but it looks like Loki is planning to fight back here with a bunch of roaches. This actually might be a pretty sick timing. Casimir going straight into Glue Constitution. Wow, Loki actually opting out of getting a 3rd base. Alright, so +1/+1 is going to be finishing up here soon for Loki. I don't think you have enough units to actually do anything with that, though. Ooh, gets a full scout. So Cosmere's third base is going to be rather faster. Actually, yeah. Loki's going to have a pretty good... Actually, a really good upgrade advantage here. But I just don't think he's going to have the units to really capitalize on it anytime soon. Cosmere having some time to focus on economy a little bit. It's going to be a hit 9 workers. Definitely mining more minerals at this point. Cosmere finally getting his first Evo chamber. Ooh, actually managing to catch a couple of these Ravagers out in the open like this is a pretty big pickup. But I mean, crashing directly into the army might not be the best of ideas. Actually, you're going to have +2 weapon advantage here in just a second. Actually, I cannot believe Casimir has not been upgrading at all this entire game. Is he gonna have a numbers advantage? Yeah. No. Actually, no. He's gonna have two extra Ravagers. That's about it. Loki rotating to the other side. All right, here we go. He's gonna catch a couple of these roaches as they're coming in to reinforce. And yeah, he's going to commit to this fight. I think he knows that he has an upgrade advantage at this point. But Casimir actually with some pretty decent piles. There's no way he actually wins this, right? No, yeah. Loki's army is just absolutely... Is it absolutely shredding apart? It's so hard to tell. Nope, yeah, we got some reinforcing roaches. Loki's army absolutely shredding Casimir's army to pieces. There are a couple of roaches harassing the third base of Loki, but I don't think it's something to be too concerned with. At this point, Loki is all over Casimir's base. They'll probably, yeah, GG's going to be called. Loki takes game 2. Well done, Loki. So with that, Loki is going to move on to the second group stage. Congratulations. That will go ahead and move into the lower bracket here, where we have Spiffy B versus Microwave, TVT. It'll be interesting to see what kind of TVT, because you really only have 2 different versions of TVT, either very quick knife fight or you're going to have a slugfest for about 30 minutes. We find ourselves on Babylon once again, spawning in the bottom right hand side of the map. The green Terran pieces, it is Spiffy B. And using the alias Mr. Muscle, spawning in the top left hand side, it is Microwave. Using that classic skin too. I know the classic Command Center skin tends to be a bit polarizing between StarCraft 2 players, but I like it. I think it's nice. I did actually, when the Command Center first came out, when this skin first came out, I was playing some customs with another friend of mine, and if you didn't know, the Planetary Fortress looks... It's hard to distinguish whether this thing is a Planetary Fortress or not. So my friend kept like slamming into it over and over and over again. And it wasn't until like towards the end of the game he was just like, it's just like, I didn't know it was a planetary. It's just like, what do you mean? I was shooting at you. Anyways, I kind of get why it can be, why people have strong feelings about it, but I like it. Fairly standard opening out of both players. Imagine Factories are going to do it down for both here in just a second. Once they have 100 gas. Was it Spiffy Bee or Microwave that was doing the... I can't remember who did the Cyclone opening. It was one of these two players. Right, Mr. Muscle actually mining slightly less gas than Spiffy Bee is. Interesting. It's going to grab the natural a little bit faster, that's for sure. First Hellion will be hitting the map here soon. Spiffy Bee going for the Widow Mine. That's definitely a cheeky one. Just set the Widow Mine up somewhere where the other Terran player doesn't expect it, and man, just ruin their day. Mr. Muscle continuing with the Reapers and Hellions. Has that sick Umojan skin on. Yeah, very classic. 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. Where did that... Okay, put it at the top of the ramp there. Microwave wanted to stay a little bit more defensive. Doesn't quite know what Spiffy Bee has planned. But Spiffy Bee is also planning the same, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, Spiffy Bee actually opening Banshee too. This is interesting. I don't think Banshee openings are really that great in TVT. Like, Ravens are... Like, you almost always make Ravens in TVT. So you always have some form of detection to actually deal with it. I'm curious how much these two have played against each other, because Microwave is already patrolling a Cyclone there. Oh, and the classic Marine skins. I think both of them actually are using classic Marine skins. Yeah, look at that. Now nobody can... Oh, wow. Well, Microwave definitely knows that there's a Banshee out in the field now. Second one will be following shortly. But I think at this point, Microwave will have 2 Ravens. I don't think he'd be too worried about it. Yeah, see, we're already defending the mineral line here. Spiffy does manage to take out... Oh, actually takes out a mule. That's... I feel... Is that... I think that's better than an SCV, actually. Alright, Reapers are going to jump into the main base of Spiffy Bee. Fortunately, they're going to be uncontested right now. They do have... Actually, no, the Cyclone was buried in here. I didn't even notice it. So far, Mr. Microwave has a little bit ahead in the worker kills. So going directly into 2 NG bays. Actually, 2 NG bays before 2nd and 3rd racks, too. Microwave dedicated very much to the upgrades. Spiffy Bee. 3rd command center. 2nd, 3rd racks. Fairly standard stuff. Oh my god, please get one of the tanks. Oh. Oh, I wanted to see it. One of the tanks get popped. Is that a third Banshee? Oh, Spiffy B really getting saucy. Alright, third command center landing now for Microwave. Man, these Banshees are not going to catch a break with these Ravens around. Actually managing to get a little bit of damage done. Oh. Then ran immediately into a missile turret. Alright, Spiffy feeling confident. I'm going to be moving out onto the map. Or I shouldn't say confident, but trying to intercept this this little squad is very, very important. Securing this third bases as well. Ooh, Microwave not quite expecting to see Spiffy B here. This entire strike force is going to be taken out. That's actually a pretty big pickup for Spiffy B. Spiffy B now on the offensive. Looks like it's actually going to, yeah, going to take out all the tanks. I think that resets Microwave's tank count. It absolutely does. So this is definitely a scary moment here for Microwave. A couple of counter scans going down. There is one tank here. A couple of Marines are going to try and intercept this task force. This tank is going to shell away. Actually, these tanks set up here is really, really good. Microwave is not going to be able to reinforce this base at all. Spiffy B with quite an advantage here. Microwave having a difficult time actually pushing down his own ramp. Alright, sending out a couple of medevacs to... we're going to try to land on top of the tanks? No. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just too many Marines there. A couple of Vikings to reinforce as well. Yeah, there we go. Sneaky, sneaky. Send them across the map. So at this point, Spiffy B actually does have... Oh, are you about to doom drop? Oh, hell yeah. Go for it. Go for it. Yeah. Break the spine. Big siege up on top of Microwave's production. He's pulling workers off the line to try and deal with it, but I don't think it's going to be... It's going to be too little too late. A couple of siege tanks are... Oh, no, the siege tanks are... Oh, the siege tanks are kind of blocking off the rest of the Marines. Yeah, Spiffy B's army is just going to be too much at this point. It's immediately shredding the rest of the tanks that Microwave had. And now is completely on top of the production. Uncontested. This might spell the end for missile muscle, but on the other side of the map, it looks like we do have a handful of Marines that are just absolutely shredding Spiffy B's mineral line. There might actually still be a contest here, actually. Spiffy B continuing to shred the rest of Microwave's production. Microwave on the other side of the map, now trying to jump on top of Spiffy B's production, but is not going to be able to do so now that the tank is sieged up. Oh, these Marines actually go in, snipe the medevac. Oh boy, this has been... Oh, what a bloodbath. Microwave now trying to... well, yeah, Microwave's now trying to get the build... What? That's so cheeky. I can't believe it. Are these SCVs actually going to get him? Oh, come on. Hell yes. Yeah, get him. GG is going to be called. Spiffy B takes game 1. What an end to a game. You got the tank? Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and hop into game number 2. All right, here we are on Ancient Cistern, spawning in the bottom left-hand side of the map. It is Spiffy B. And now fighting for his tournament life, spawning in the top right-hand side of the map. It is Mr. Muscle, also Microwave. All right, once again, so we're going to have a pretty straight up match on our hands. Neither player opting for, you know, like Proxy Reaper or Proxy Marauder. No 2 racks, no 3 racks. Pretty standard stuff. Actually, I say that. Okay, no. Spiffy B's just checking to make sure that there's no proxies. Microwave. Where's that marker at? Yeah. Okay. Microwave just doing a kind of a normal scouting thing. Yeah, sees the double depot. Pretty standard stuff for a TVT. So I actually am curious if Spiffy B is going to go for Banshee again. Seems kind of... I don't know. It seemed like Microwave was very, very prepared for it. Just seeing, maybe it's just that they saw the Banshee with the 3 Reaper 2 Hellion Task Force, but oh, Microwave actually gonna be able to poke around here a little bit with the first Reaper. Oh no! Spiffy B is actually gonna lose the first Reaper. Oh, is Microwave actually gonna get away? I think Microwave's gonna get away. Another Reaper coming in to assist. Spiffy B thinks better of it. Ow. Alright, so Spiffy B opening up with the mine once again. And going straight into Cyclone. And nothing too much different from Microwave here. Actually, did Microwave even make a... Did Microwave make a Hellion at all? I missed it. I guess not. Maybe that 100 resources is a Hellion. I'm not sure. Either way. Spiffy B is going for Banshees again. Microwave immediately bypassing all of Spiffy B's defenses. Cyclone will be able to... Oh, actually... That's a pretty good catch. Did take out one worker, but that's not the end of the world, really. First Banshee coming out here soon. Third base coming down for Spiffy B. It looks like, yeah, it looks like Microwave is... Yeah, look at that. Okay, so Microwave spotted the Banshee coming in. Should be more than prepared for that. Pops the Marines. Oh yeah. Microwave. Very much ready to deal with the Banshee. Next Banshee moving out. Oh my goodness, is this Reaper going to spot another one? Alright. Second Banshee spotted. Now I will say, Spiffy B's third base is up faster. But I feel like Microwave has been putting together a better attack force at this point. Where are the Marines? Okay, they're just still in the mineral lines. Like they've been putting together a better attack force, so it's going to be... Sitting on a couple of spotter Reapers out here, just to keep tabs. And here we go. Microwave preparing for the big push. It's going to spot this moving out with the Banshee. It's going to go ahead and put the third base down regardless. Is that a fourth Banshee? I can't keep track. Alright, Microwave pushing onto the third base of Spiffy B. Spiffy B's army is a bit out of position. Yeah, Spiffy B thinks better of it, decides to just make sure that they can't get into the natural base. Oh, this Banshee is actually getting some damage done. 4 kills. Unfortunately, Microwave has this third base locked down pretty hard. And has air control too. Which I guess is the downside of... Yeah, I feel like that's just the downside of going for the Banshee first. Alright, Spiffy B is going to try and take the other third base location. Meanwhile, Microwave is doing a big rotation. But Spiffy B is going to do a 2 medevac drop somewhere. Just to kind of pull the pressure off of themselves. Oh boy, this army's going to... Yeah, uh-oh. Spiffy B's third base in a bit of trouble. It looks like... Oh, actually loses it. Oh, you gotta pull the SCVs back. Oh, no! Oh, God. Terrible. And on the other side of the map, Microwave is losing their third base as well, so... An eye for an eye type of situation. Isn't going to lose the command center, but... It's going to lose the... It's going to lose mining rights to that location. It's got kind of scrappy kind of quickly, huh? A handful of Marines continuing to chase the buildings. Microwave pushing back a little bit. There's not really anything really covering these tanks at this point. Oh. Microwave. Getting into position. Hit him with the IMs. Yeah. Oh, big push out by Spiffy B, though. Kind of a... Wow, Spiffy B actually does have a pretty banging army. So, I mean, I guess at this point, Spiffy B doesn't have a choice. Like, there's no third base to fall back to at this point. Spiffy B pushing in hard into Microwave's third base location. I think her Microwave siege tanks actually sieged up first. Oh, yeah, this is... Oof. Absolutely one-sided victory there for Microwave. Handful of Marines try to take out the third base location again. They pay for it with their lives. Spiffy B in a spot of trouble here. Tanks count, I believe. Yeah, tank count completely reset. He's only relying on Marines at this point. Not really much Spiffy B can do. Mr. Muscle continuing to push across the map. I think Spiffy B's only choice right now is to try and delay as long as possible. We still don't have another command center up and running. We are... Yeah, it's just kind of 8 racks in a dream. Ooh, that's... Oh, man. The rest of Spiffy B's army immediately eviscerated by the tanks. Microwave takes game number 2. Wow. Man, I cannot believe how quickly Microwave shredded Spiffy B's army there at that third base engagement. All right, we are 1-1 for this series. We're going to be taking it to the ace match. Who will move on and who will be leaving the tournament? Here we are on Royal Blood, spawning in the top right-hand position with the green Terran pieces. It is Spiffy B. And on the other side of the map with the yellow Terran pieces, it is Microwave. We do have an SCV out on the map a little early. What's the plan, big man? This has to be, yeah. Second SCV coming across, so definitely at least 2 Rex Reaper. Spiffy B, not wanting to get kicked out of this tournament. Turning to aggression. And it looks like Microwave's going to be none the wiser at the moment. Scouting SCV will be sent out, but the question is... Oh, no. Okay, now it's being sent out. I love it how Terrans have started, like, checking this spot now against other Terrans. Because I've definitely been in situations where, like, somebody like, puts 2 racks there. And I just don't spot it. I've even had one game where what was there's a map from a couple of seasons back. It's, I think Data C, yeah. Where somebody, like, I scouted, I knew that they were up to something, and I put my SCV like right there. By the way, Microwave has spotted this is something weird. I tried to scout for the proxy. The dude had put 3 racks here, here, and here, kind of similar spots. Spiffy B. Looks like actually, yeah, I think Microwave is well aware of what's going on here. Actually has a pretty good setup to deny these Reapers from moving in. Anyways, moral of the story is, like, yeah, check everything. All right, 2 Reapers are going to be jumping in now. Does manage to take out the SCV. Oh, I'm not sure if that was bad pathing or what, but that was unfortunate to have the Reaper jump up and down and up and down. All right, microwave going into a starport before even getting the natural. Spiffy B continuing the Reaper production. The first Hellion is going to hit the ground here fairly soon, though, so I don't know if this is... This feels kind of over. Or at least this leg of the aggression is. We do have the factory on the way, though. So yeah, I think the... Okay. I thought for a second that Microwave was going to try and get a Liberator out quickly, just siege it up. And this was what... Oh, we still have 6 Reapers here. Actually, we're going to have 7. Excuse me. Alright, so we are going to see... Oh, wow. Okay, so the shoe's on the other foot this time, and Microwave is going for his own Cloak Banshee. But Spiffy B will be... should be more than prepared for it. We have the Cyclone and even Magfield. I think the big question will be how good will Spiffy B's detection be? We are going to have Tech Lab Starport out here in a second. Yeah, it's going to... I mean, Spiffy B will definitely spot the Banshee coming out, but should have already known based on the... I guess it could be a mind game, too. Either way. Yep. Spiffy B continuing to try and make these Reapers work for her. Work for them. Actually, does do a decent amount of damage with the Reapers. Loses all of them, so a lot of the map control that Spiffy B has is now gone. Banshee is going to be coming in, but the Reaper or the Raven will be popping out here. Nice. Oh, we got a scan. Oh, it actually doesn't. I thought for sure that would be out of the Cyclone's range by that point. Another Banshee moving across. Microwave immediately going for the third base. Spiffy B decides to kick up the aggression a notch, is building 2 more barracks. I'm actually surprised Spiffy B decided to go for Magfield. And we do have another Banshee coming up here. Yeah, it seems like right now... Oh. Banshee is going to come in and immediately get exploded. So Microwave is just continuing to kind of sit back, work on economy a little bit. Spiffy B is just going full ham on production, though. I don't know if that was actually, if it's actually worth it though. Like, Spiffy B right now is just kind of behind in almost everything. The only thing they're really even in is like tank and oh, I guess the still has the Ravens. We'll see. Still no sign of a third base though. We're just continuing to build barracks as Spiffy B. Tank siege in range of the command center. Microwave will have to back up here. Alright, Spiffy B, gonna try and push slowly forward. Seems like. So continue to also rally units across as well. Oh, tanks are caught on siege. Microwave tries to jump on top of it while he can, but alas, to no avail. Does lose a lot of Marines to that. There is a hit squad moving out across the map. However, there isn't a third base to really hit back against. I guess he could run in here. Spiffy B deciding to. Oh, that was sneaky. Nice little drop that was concealed away from the scan. Actually managing to get into the mineral line here. A couple of them are, yeah, looks like a couple of wow, actually a decent chunk of workers are going to be taken out there. Putting them on even footing now. Microwave deciding to go ahead and push across the map. Does have a tank advantage. Yeah, at the same time though, tank advantage can be immediately mopped up if you're not careful. Oh, Spiffy B kind of catching Microwave by surprise. However, Microwave sieging up appropriately. Yeah, Spiffy B army getting immediately evaporated by the tank line. Microwave continuing to push forward. Fortunately, this one tank is going to be out of position. Ooh, Spiffy B trying to be a little bit aggressive here, but it's going to pay for it. All of their Marines are going to be taken out. Ooh, the last tank might be taken out too. Not last tank, but it's looking a bit grim for Spiffy B here. Third base, or a third command center is up, but there's not really anywhere for it to land. Now these tanks are a little bit vulnerable right now. I mean, there's not a lot of Marines that can. Okay, never mind. Microwave moving in to prevent this third base from going down. Ooh, Biffy unfortunately losing a couple of workers there, and it's going to be pushed back. Ah, losing the command center too. Biffy pushed back further into the natural. It looks like Microwave going to try and slowly push in here. And unfortunately, a lot of workers are being pulled off the line, but it's not really going to be enough at this point. Everything just getting absolutely shredded here. GG's going to be called, and Microwave is going to be moving on to the decider. Alright, GG to both players. Spiffy definitely had an interesting style. I appreciated. Okay. So the only thing we have left is the decider match of Group D. It's going to be played between Casimir and Microwave. Another TVZ. Actually, is this a rematch? This is a rematch. Now, Casimir, yeah, Casimir did bop Microwave pretty hard. Before we start that, though, I'm going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the decider. All right. Here we are on the final series of today. Let's go ahead and get it started. Alright, spawning in the top left-hand side of the map. The green Zerg pieces, it is Cosmere. And on the other side with the red Terran pieces, it is Microwave. Just as a reminder, earlier, Cosmere beat Microwave in a 2-0 fashion, so I think Microwave is going to have to play his heart out in order to stay in this tournament. Cosmere looking absolutely vicious in their games. And honestly, just really, they played that aggressive Zerg style really, really well. Like the 2-base Spire opening from the first game, and then just the kind of roach pounding in the second. Microwave will have their work cut out for him. Fairly standard opening out of the Zerg player. 16 hatch. And nothing too fancy out of the Terran player. And nothing too crazy so far. Still have plenty of opportunities for Cosmere to throw a wrench into Microwave's plans. It would be interesting to see if Microwave decides to go for the fast third command center or not versus Cosmere. It seems kind of risky versus a player like Cosmere, but oh, actually it does manage to take out one of the Zerglings there. Actually, two of the Zerglings. Don't see that every day. Oh, Cosmere actually goes for the injection first. Ooh, what are you planning? Third base has gone down. Microwave going for the starport before the third command center. Ah, yes, it's going to be a Roach Warren. All right. So it looks like we're going for kind of the Roach Hammer style again. Can be difficult for the Terran to deal with, especially if they don't see it in an appropriate timeline. We'll have to see. We will just have to see. It does kind of rely on... You do need to get your Banshees out pretty quickly. You need to start siege tank production whenever you can. And then you're kind of forced to be more turtley as the Terran player. Like, you kind of want to max out on 2-2. That's usually the kind of the metric you want to... Or, not the metric, but the that's kind of what you want to go for. Ooh, a couple of Zerglings are going to manage to catch some of these Hellions out, but I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue. Oh, the Zerglings actually are just going to run straight into the mineral line. Okay. Fortunately, oh wow, yeah. Holy. Lots of Zerglings coming across. I completely missed the fact that the production queue filled up with Zerglings. You have a handful of Ravagers there being morphed in. There's one Banshee out. There's one Banshee out. Zerglings continue to be a pest here in the mineral line. Microwave still hasn't closed the door here quite yet. And here come the Ravagers. Looks like they're going to cut off, yeah, they're going to cut off the Banshee's going to try and defend. Almost got caught by the Biles there. These Ravagers absolutely just shredding everything in their way. They're actually becoming quite a nuisance. More Zerglings are coming across the field. It looks like Microwave will eventually get this cleaned up, but like at what cost at this point? Like this is just so much damage being done. 10 workers have gone down so far. It looks like the third command center. Oh no, he's gonna. Okay, nope. The third command center is gonna go down. More Zerglings are in the production queue. Yeah, spot of trouble for Microwave, I would say. Actually, where... Cosmere's running out of fuel a little bit. Yeah, more Zerglings are going to be coming across. We have the layer on the way. The wall at the front is not even close to done. Oh, boy. Microwave retreating directly into the main base to try and funnel these Zerglings into a nice choke point, but it looks like it's not going to be enough. Actually, SCVs are body blocking, but they are dying by the dozens at this point. Yeah, now Microwave is in a very bad spot. Another SCV does go down. Cosmere now up 50 workers. This is going to be absolutely brutal. We have one siege. Actually, what do we even have as Microwave? 2 Banshees, 1 Hellion, siege tank, and a Marine. Sounds like the start of a sitcom. Cosmere immediately going into the Spire. I'm actually... I guess the Spire would be... is... A couple of Zerglings going to be hitting the wall once again. Oh, the siege tank is doing so much damage to his own buildings. Baneling Nest on the way. We do have 2 Evo chambers as well. Cosmere is still kind of on a low worker count, but at the same time, I guess it doesn't really matter when you're 28 workers ahead of your opponent. Looks like Microwave wants to try and push out onto the map. We do have Stimpack. I feel like at this point, trying to push out on the map is kind of a not a good play. You're already down so many units. It kind of feels like this fallacy of like, well, they did damage to me, so I have to go across the map and do damage to them. Oh, Cosmere, very intelligently. Well, it was a good thing to cancel that hatchery, but at the same time, the drone taking the wrong direction to run was kind of funny. Mutalisks are now going to be out on the field. We're going to have a big surround here. It looks like Microwave is going to lose that siege tank. Mutalisks are now out in force. I think that's going to be it. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, there's a lot of Mutalisks. How many do we have? 14. My god. Alright. Well. Microwave going to be pinned back for a while here. We have 11 Marines to 14 Mutalisks. That's not where you want to be. Is not where you want to be as a Terran player. We are building a couple of missile turrets, but I don't think it's going to be enough. A couple of Mutalisks just kind of poking away at the workers, making the missile turrets. Being a nuisance overall. Actually, look, at this point, it looks like Cosmere just kind of wants to go for the throat. He is making a couple of extra hatcheries behind this, but we do have a bunch of Banelings being morphed in at the front. The Mutalisk are coming behind. And slowly whittling away at the Terran player. Like, Microwave is just going to be kind of stuck. Like, yeah, it's going to be stuck for a while, I would say. We are getting the third base, but, I mean... I don't know, you don't have the unit coverage to actually have this. Like, this isn't going to be enough missile turrets for this many Mutalisks, is it? Banelings are going to be rolling into the third base. A couple of siege tank charts are going to go off. And the Banelings just absolutely splashing over everything. Decent splits coming out of Microwave, but I think it's just going to be too little too late. Oh, well. I think it's going to hold on for another... It's going to hold on for another minute. Oh, yeah. This flood of Zerg trying to get into that front door. Microwave once again stuck on 2 bases while the Zerg expands out of control. Hive Tech following up. Alright, Mutalisk are going to be diving back in again. We do have +2/+2 on the way, but it's a bit late for it, I feel like. Well, I think there's still technically a win condition that Microwave could pursue, but he does need to get up to like +2/+2 and at least try to max out. It's going to be rough, but there is a chance. Alright, Mutalisks are going to be flying, trying to get into the soft underbelly of the Terran base. The rest of the army looks like wants to try and engage into the third while Microwave is distracted. Pretty nice splits there by the Zerg player. Microwave holds on for another minute. Microwave actually going for a 4th base now. No more production of workers. Oh no, there we go. Cosmere going for the Ultralisk Den, as well as some other miscellaneous hive tech, adrenal glands, whatnot. Oh, actually, Microwave trying to get a sneaky little mine drop out. Is Cosmere paying attention though? Oh yeah, Cosmere's paying attention. Looks like Microwave is trying to get into some of this Terran late game tech. We got the Liberators coming out, as well as Ghost Academy. Question is, does he... Oh. Well, actually, it does get a pretty decent shot off. It's going to lose a lot of these... Oh my god. There was sort of a mine drag there, but I don't know if it was worth it. I mean, at the same time, Microwave did lose another 13 workers. He's now down to 39. Yeah. There's not really much else I can say about it. Like, this is going to be... It's either going to be a slow uphill battle or an agonizing death for the Terran player right now. The Zerg player just can't quite seem to break Microwave right now. A couple of Zerglings are trying to make something happen here. Now, this is a lot of red HP Marines. I don't think they're going to actually be able to survive against the Ultra Bane combination that's coming out here now. Third base is absolutely going to fall to the Zerg attack here. A lot more Marines just went down to the Banelings. Cosmere just absolutely slamming through here. Yeah, we do have Chitinous and +2 armor, so these Marines aren't really going to be able to do much to the Ultralisk down here. There is a fourth base. Alright, a couple of Liberators are going to try and poke away at the Ultralisk, but the Corruptors immediately take him down. There's not much army here left for Microwave. He's trying valiantly to defend the natural against all of these Ultralisks, but it's just not going to be enough. GG's going to be called. Cosmere takes game number 1. Cosmere's scary, dude. That's a scary Zerg player. If I ever start laddering again, I don't want to meet a Cosmere. Cosmere scares me. It's a valiant attempt by Microwave, but Cosmere's just absolutely vicious. Let's go ahead and hop into game number 2. Alright, here we are on Dragon Scales, spawning in the top left-hand side of the map with the green Zerg pieces, absolutely ripping and tearing his way through. It is Cosmere. And spawning in the bottom right-hand side with the blue Terran pieces, fighting for his tournament life. It is Microwave. Alright, Cosmere, what's the plan this time? I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought for sure Microwave would probably try and bust out a 2 racks at some point. Like, answer aggression with aggression. But he's sticking to the kind of standard Terran build. The 1-1 is the 3rd CC. Cosmere, the fairly standard opening. Again, subject to change over the next, yeah, we'll say 4 minutes. Keep an eye on the clock, people. I feel like realistically there hasn't been that much. I mean, outside of Cosmere and the one game played by Spiffy B against Microwave, like Group D has been fairly tame. Y'all need to start cheesing people more. That's all I gotta say. Cheese people. If you're going into a tournament, cheese them. Be the aggressor. Throw them off balance. Reaper's gonna be moving across the map. We are still mining gas. Link speed is on the way, and we're still mining gas. Alright, Reaper is still poking around trying to get some information. 3rd base goes down for Cosmere. Once again, inject. So Cosmere's up to his old way. Yeah, up to his old ways. I had to start playing as soon as I say that. My God, I'm taking that out of rotation. Yep, starport first. Setting up for a swap. We're gonna have Hellions, Banshees. The Terran works. Now this wasn't inject first, but Cosmere is actually going... Okay, no, there it is. There's the Roach Warren. Never mind. Alright, Banshees. I'm assuming that... Yeah, I'm assuming the Microwave lost that Reaper. It's, doesn't see the potential aggression coming his way yet. Okay, so Cosmere has made 39 workers. I wonder... Stop at... What is he going to stop at? I imagine... I think it's going to go much further past 50. Alright, +1/+1 on the way. Actually, I dare say it, this is probably the most passive game we've seen at a Cosmere today. Their command center, fairly standard stuff. Cloak finishing up. Stim pack started. We do have... Yeah, it's just 3 gas this time. Going directly into layer. Yeah, we're just droning. We're just droning. Hellions finally getting out onto the field. Looks like they're gonna... Circler's gonna run directly into... Nope. Alright, Microwave. Aiming to try and engage into that third base. Okay, there we go. Now Cosmere is cranking out the roaches. Microwave going to run into this. Immediately find out that he's got a lot of roaches coming. Actually, I mean, got 10 workers. Not necessarily a number to sneeze at, but Cosmere is diligently replacing them in between roach rounds. Alright, big push out here on the west side of the map. Banshees are going to spot this coming in, though. They're going to have plenty of time to kind of poke... Yeah, poke away at the oncoming roaches. Microwave trying to set up a third base, getting barracks 4 and 5. Oh, Cosmere was actually going home there for a second. That being said, Microwave is going to be... Actually, yeah. I was going to say down an upgrade, but no. Not for a while, at least. Cosmere pumping out roaches like his life depends on it. It kind of does, because this is a tournament life. Banshees managed to push the roaches all the way back to the third base. Do they actually have any kills between them? Yeah, that's what you like to see. Oh, directly into armory and +1 vehicle weapons. Yeah. Microwave's no longer playing around. We're going to crank out as many siege tanks as possible. Well, we were going to crank out as many siege tanks as possible. Cosmere sitting back for a moment. Oh, we got dropper lords? Oh, dude, what are you going to do? Oh, this almost feels cruel. +2/+2 on the way for both players. Microwave actually doing a pretty diligent job of macroing up. Probably going to fall behind in supply for a little while. but I really... Are we making siege tanks? We are making siege tanks, okay. Microwave sees that Cosmere is on his front doorstep. Cosmere going to try and engage into this. Trying to do kind of a surround here. I actually might manage to get the one siege tank here on the high ground. There's a lot of roaches here, and unfortunately there's just not enough mechanized units here for Microwave. He's going to have to abandon the third base. Yeah, there's just not enough units here. There's not enough splash damage. Each Marine tries valiantly to protect the homeland. There are a couple siege tanks up here at the top. And it looks like finally Microwave is sort of pushing this back. Oh, the Banshees came back. +2/+2 will be finishing up for the Terran player. And it looks like he actually kind of stabilized. He did lose a few workers. But he's really not in a bad spot. I'm going to try and get the factory again. Yeah, getting siege tanks would be very, very good in a situation like this. What are we doing as Cosmere? Cosmere continuing to pump out units, grabbing the fourth base. Oh, Microwave might actually be pushing back here a little bit. Cosmere setting up for a surround here. Banshee's actually in a pretty good location. Oh, wow. Cosmere actually going to try and chase us down. There's only 2 siege tanks. Cosmere trying to go for a big surround, but the Marines up at the front are just absolutely shredding through everything. That being said, that the tanks have been taken out. These Marines trying their best. They actually are doing a pretty good job ripping through everything here. But there's more Zerg where that came from. Unfortunately, it seems like the tank count got reset again. Versus this many roaches is definitely not something that you want. Microwave trying his best to make something happen here. He is starting to get into some of the late game Terran tech. We do have Liberators on the way. We actually do have +2 vehicle weapons, but the only problem is that we just never have enough vehicles to make use of the upgrades. We do have the second factory up and running. Cosmere just standing into the detection circle. All right, Microwave setting up into a defensive position. This is actually a pretty good spot for the siege tanks. They're going to be able to, yeah, take out these, or I was going to say take out the roaches, but Microwave now getting into Marauder tech. Cosmere starting up the infestation pit. Yeah, these Marines are doing so much better now. Roaches kind of faltering. Oh, I forgot about the Chopper Lords. They didn't really do anything. Cosmere, another attempt. This time, I mean, Microwave has a pretty decent setup going. Oh, well. I say that, but we could be seeing some brutality happening here at the fourth base location. There's not that much in the... Yeah. Cosmere pushing into the fourth base. There's really just not that many units here. Planetary Fortress is canceled, but a lot of units are actually being taken apart piecemeal by the Zerg player. Microwave trying to push in, but there's actually a fairly big surround here. The siege tanks are not sieged up. But that being said, the Terran is starting to kind of break through these lines a little bit. Microwave absolutely tearing it apart. There are a couple of queens here, but they're going to get killed. Microwave doing a pretty good job. We're kind of slipping into a very low eco game now. Unfortunately, Casimir just doesn't have the money to actually get into some of this late game tech that he wanted to. I'm sure he wanted to go for the Ultra Cavern again, but there's just not enough resources to do it. Microwave pushing across. You can actually set up a pretty good siege tank position. There's also the Liberator, which immediately gets taken out. Yeah, look at that. Microwave just absolutely shredding through these units. Now, one of the siege tanks was taken out, but I don't think it matters at this point. GG is going to be called, and Microwave sets this 1-1. There you go. All right. Now it's a party. We are on ace match. With this last game, we will see who gets to move on to the second group stage and who will have to wait till next season. An awesome game. All right. Here we are on Royal Blood. Spawning in the bottom left-hand side with the green Zerg pieces, it is Casimir. And on the other side of the map with the red Terran pieces, it is Microwave. Yeah, in that last game, Microwave had an opportunity to kind of build up that army, get 2-2, and you can just see the difference that it makes against like a Roach army like that. Like 2-2 is such an important upgrade for Terran Bio. Like it's actually shocking how quickly it starts to shred through stuff. Pull first from the Zerg player. It's like a 16 pull. Alright. Fairly standard stuff. Nothing too out of the ordinary. I mean, a 16 pool, it can be... I mean, it's a fairly standard, like, macro... I guess, yeah, kind of macro build at this point. No, I'll commit to say it can be a macro build. Fairly standard stuff coming from the Terran player as well. He's going to poke in here and see that this, it is indeed a pull first. Circlings are poking around a whole lot. I imagine that they were wanting to try to bypass the Reaper and just harass the base a little bit. SCV does get taken out. Oh, Microwave might be overreacting here a little bit. Well, no. I take that back. Lots of Zerglings are being built in the production queue. A couple are being flung across the map as we speak. Microwave really wanting to finish up this command center. Floated command center is definitely better than a canceled command center. Casimir trying to get in here, make something happen. Oh no! Oh dear, that's not good. Reaper is taken out. It looks like SCVs are being taken out as well, right? Yeah, a couple SCVs are going to be taken out. Orbital Command's going to finish down there, and it should be able to float here in just a second. There's not really anything that's going to be able to deal with these. Just the one mistake of leaving the door open. StarCraft can be a cool game. Looks like Microwave does want to... Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. The building is burning. Casimir, just an absolute just throwing a wrench into Microwave's plans. Actually, jumping into the door the way he did was actually a pretty clutch move. Do you have the layer on the way? Are we gonna? Yeah. 4 gases, so I'm assuming this is gonna be another Spire build. 2-base Spire build. Unfortunately, Microwave is just completely on lockdown. Cosmere going home after a job well done. Yeah, just waiting for that 200 minerals. So it looks like Microwave's going to be in a bit of trouble here. Getting out a Viking, not the worst idea. Be able to pick off some of these overlords. And Microwave is trying to make the best of the situation here, going directly into 311. We're also yeah, maybe if Microwave can pump out a bunch of Marines very quickly, they'll be okay, but I'm not 100% sure that's going to be possible at this point. That being said, Cosmere didn't save up a lot of minerals. Actually, no, I take that back. Yeah, he's going to be able to pump out a ton of mutas pretty quickly. Spire is just finished up. 5 mutas in the queue, probably 5 more to follow here in a second. Yeah, Microwave knows what's up. We're getting a couple of missile turrets here. He's going to try and get a 3rd base as well. We do have Marines on the way as well. The other side of the map, Cosmere just massing up a few Mutalisk. Also grabbing the Bane Nest. Okay, looks like Cosmere actually wants to go for a frontal assault again. Yeah, mutas fly over. Oh, actually do manage to take out a lot of these Marines. And the mutas are just kind of hanging out here and preventing Microwave from really being able to effectively defend this forward area. More lings on the way. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Bane bust it. Bane bust it. Knock it all down. Actually going aerial weapons too. Or flyer weapons, I should say. Yeah. Microwave just kind of stuck in his base again. Oh, these mutas though, hello? Mutas are kind of expensive on the economy that you're running on, Cosmere. Worry me. He's making more though. I think Cosmere is actually playing this a little bit better than I gave him credit for. I mean, like, there's not really any way he's just going to be able to bust through that realistically. Microwave seemingly stabilized for the moment. We do have the mutas that are going to be flying around here. He really should be breaking off a few Marines to kind of hang around up here. Ooh, there's a massive surround coming in, though. Tons of Zerglings are going to be jumping on top of all of these units. The Mutalisks are going to be sieging from the skies. The Banelings rolling in. And it seems like Microwave's entire army just got just eviscerated. There's still a few remaining units here, but it's looking a bit grim here for Microwave. Mutas and Lings. Ooh, good lord. Absolutely shredding a whole line of SCVs there. Microwave down to his last few units. 38 supply to 100. Cosmere backing up here for a moment to regroup. Microwave once again trying to take claim of the third base. Cosmere's also readying up that killing blow with the infestation pit. Microwave trying his best to hang in there with the few units he has left. Actually doing kind of a good job. A lot of the Banelings do get canceled. Oh man, the Zerglings are going to be backstabbing here at the third base. This squad of Marines overtasked. Try to defend the best they can. There are a couple of Widow Mines coming out. That's going to help out. Fourth base going down for Cosmere. Hive on the way. Now, Microwave does have +1/+1, so that's going to help him out a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Lings once again. Oh, I actually do manage to kill off all of the workers. There's going to be one mule there helping to repair at this point. Still on a super low economy for Cosmere. Microwave trying to go for a mine drop, maybe to slow the Zerg down a little bit. Ultralisk Cavern on the way. I mean, I'm actually kind of surprised that Microwave has managed to stabilize a little bit here. Cosmere kind of taking a more patient approach right now. Do have a +2/+2 coming up, but if this is just kind of a scary situation for Microwave to be in. We're also making Widow Mines, which isn't going to help when the Ultralisks start to come. Handful of Marines just kind of poking around at this point. Cosmere trying to slow Microwave's expansion here a little bit. Do you have chitinous plating on the way? 3 ultras. Yeah. I mean, Microwave is trying to hang in there at this point. Oh, we do have a couple of mutas popping in to try and make something happen. Where are those ultras? Oh, there they are. Or there's one of them at least. So significant economic lead for Cosmere. Microwave is going to try and get a 4th base up and running. We are getting into some of the late game tech again. The Ghost Academy. We have +2/+2. I mean, Cosmere is giving him a lot of space to be able to get back into the game. I don't necessarily know if it's going to be enough for Microwave, but he is being given an opportunity, and it's an opportunity he can't afford to squander. More Ultras on the way. Actually, not a lot of tech to deal with them right now. I mean, there's going to be a handful of Marauders. Oh, also, yeah, Microwave's going to be behind an upgrade too here. For a little while at least. Or I guess unless Cosmere decides to go now. Alright. Running it directly into a minefield. But I think Cosmere actually has the numbers where it doesn't particularly matter. Baneley's come just absolutely splashing in. Oh, wow. Actually, the Widowmines actually do a pretty bang-up job. There's still a lot of Zerg here that's going to have to be contended with, but, I mean, the Widowmines did a pretty good job clearing out a lot of that Zerg. But, I mean, then again, Cosmere has a much better economy, much better tech. Like, it's still going to be a rather severe uphill battle for the Terran player. Ultralisk heading back. Regrouping. Oh, we are finally getting Ghost out on the field, though. So that could help. Liberators, Ghost. 3-3 will be finishing up soon. We do have also rather scary amount of creep spread up this way. It will be difficult for Microwave to actually push out unless Cosmere makes a huge mistake and he has an opportunity to push a lot of this creep back. Alright, nice splits off there by Cosmere. And here we go. Cosmere's going to try and break through this, and I think he's actually going to manage to do it. There are a couple of snipes that got popped off, but I don't... Yeah, only one Ultralisk really seemed to pay with its life. Cosmere actually tried to break into the 4th base with the Planetary. I'm not sure... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, because Cosmere is going to finally break through. GG is going to be called. Cosmere takes the ace match. Alright, well. Looks like Cosmere and... Yeah, Cosmere and Loki are going to be the ones to move on to the second group stage. Congratulations to them. Alright, that's going to be all for us today. Ew, where are my mod tools? Alright, that's going to be all for us today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's much appreciated, as always. Sniper is not around right now, so I won't be able to lead a raid, unfortunately. So it'll probably just be not much I can. I don't think I can raid, can I? I don't think I can, but I'm gonna check just to be sure. Okay, yeah, I can't raid, unfortunately. So sorry about that. Before we call it a day, definitely check out our Ko-Fi page if you'd like to support Sniper directly. We also have a Match Arena link if you want to support the tournament. But yeah, that's gonna be all for me. We'll be back on next week, starting with the matches that we're missing from Group A, and then we'll have, I believe, Group B and C. Yeah, Group B and C will be up. So anyways, thank you guys for listening, and I'll see you later.